Well, welcome back, everyone. It is yours truly, Mr. 4K. All right, so I'm going to test the microphone. Just make sure that it's working. All right, looks like it's working. There we go. Hey, Mr. Mike, how are you? How you doing? How you been, man? How's your holidays going so far? How's family, kids, wife? Everything good over there in Europa? Man, I miss Europe. Hey, what's up, Cameron? How you doing, man? How are you? How is your day going? I hope everybody's having a good day. So I would normally play this on the PlayStation, but unfortunately, I don't have it on PlayStation for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I never purchased it on PlayStation, but I have it on the Xbox. I'm doing good. I've just been busy, man. It's been like with this new job, overwhelmingly busy, like super hardcore busy. Not to mention, you're dealing with people. And when you're dealing with people, that's a whole different subject, which I don't want to dive into. We could be talking about it endlessly. People, especially during the holidays, are very demanding and, they think their shit doesn't stink. You know what I mean? And all this other bullshit. Self entitlement, all that crap. But, I work for public, you know, I'm a public servant, so I have to, be professional and got to deal with that nonsense. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Cameron. How's that snow over there? So, Cameron, this will be like the freshman experience for you regarding Dead Space because you never played it, right? You never played this game, the Dead Space series in 2008. I actually played it on. I played the demo on the Xbox magazine back in the days. The official Xbox magazine used to come in with a DVD, right? DVD ROM, and they would put a bunch of demos. Um, so uh, that guy Ryan, he was actually a chief editor of Ryan O'Keefe or something like that. He was chief editor of the official Xbox magazine, and Dead Space. There was a demo. I clearly remember it. It was I think 2007 or no, actually 2008 spring. It was spring of 2008, and there was a demo. I think in March there was a demo by the end of March on the magazine, and I played this Dead Space demo, and I was blown away by the back then. I was blown away by the demo, and I was like, I had to play this. So I went to the EB Games and I pre-ordered the game, and once I got it in October, it came out in October 2008, just in time for Halloween. Dude, I was blown away back then by the whole experience. So that was my first introduction of Dead Space from Visceral Games. Did you notice that you don't see nowhere that says Visceral Games? That's because there's no more Visceral Games. The rights belongs to Electronic Arts because the Visceral Games has been shut down by its rightful owner because the owner sold the rights to the Electronic Arts, and now the Electronic Arts has the rights. The Electronic Arts was the publisher. Uh, the Visceral Games was the developer, and the person who created the company was Glenn Schofield, the same guy who created the Callisto Protocol. So this is why I was upset that someone like Glenn Schofield, who did Dead Space, would make a mediocre experience with Callisto Protocol. Hey, Jose, how you doing? Hey, Dominic. Oh, Xbox 360 back then was able to stand toe to toe with PlayStation 3. This was the only time that the Xbox was able to stand toe to toe with a PlayStation. Like, this is when PlayStation was worried. I mean, I'll be honest. Back in 2008, Sony, in 2007, Sony was worried with a high price of PlayStation 3 and the lack of exclusive games coming out first year of 2007, while the Xbox 360 was just killing it with the Gears of War, Halo 3, uh, all of these other games that came out. So Ace Combat and all that other stuff. And Forza Motorsport, and some other stuff that came out. It was a bunch of stuff. I can't remember top of my head, but I know that Sony was worried, like righteously. They were worried about the Xbox back then. But look how the tables have turned. Look at where the Xbox is right now versus where it was back in 2008. And when I say righteously, they were worried. I mean, they were genuinely. Sony was worried back then. But once they got Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots, once they've got the Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, once they got all these other games, Heavy Rain, and of course the big one, The Last of Us, once they got all of those games, SOCOM Navy SEALs, Killzone 2, Killzone 3, I'm sorry. That's it. 3D. Once they also introduced the 3D. PlayStation 3 was among the very first ones to introduce a 3D gaming. Xbox never done that. See, Sony always was able to innovate, whether it's the PlayStation Move or whether it's the PlayStation VR or, like I just mentioned, 3D. I still have a PlayStation 3 3D monitor. I have it. I'll do a video on it if you guys want me to. I'll show it to you guys. I still have it. I swear on my father's grave. I'll make a video if you want me to do it. And just how cool and ahead of its time this monitor really was. I have it. So Sony was always pushing the envelope, even with the motion sensor controllers on DualShock 3, PlayStation 3. So they were pushing the boundaries. While the Xbox, I think with the Xbox One, that's where, in 2013, that's where it really, the Xbox stalemate in 2013. Blu-ray won. Sony won. Sony beat the shit out of Toshiba because HD-DV was Toshiba, while Blu-ray was Sony. What is that? Naughty Dog announced they are putting their full efforts on making The Last of Us 3 and giving a third-party group the rights to work on the next Uncharted game. Wow. Yeah, I saw that video. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I definitely saw it on the IG that you posted. I mean, right now at this point, like I said, I don't have a crystal ball because I don't know. But looking at the trajectory right now, Sony's just sailing smooth. Like they're just sailing smooth right now. While the Xbox really needs to like get their shit together and start shifting the gears and make sure that the Starfield it's the best there is. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna do that. You know, I really don't know how they're gonna do it, but I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's time for Phil Spencer to step down. Honestly, I think he's been in the Microsoft Xbox for quite a long time now. What, 12 years? 10 years? Something like that? 12 years? Whatever. I think he's been there for a long time. 10 years, give or take. I think it's time for somebody else to, you know, take over. Honestly, it's been a long decade of Phil Spencer, and I just don't know exactly what Phil Spencer is doing. He just doesn't make any sense to me at this point. The guy won't even bring a virtual reality to the Xbox. I mean, and you have Windows mixed reality platform, and you have Flight Simulator, but you don't want to bring a virtual reality headset this holiday season to the Xbox owners. At least do something this year, dude. He couldn't even do that. At least something. Listen, clearly you guys can see I have Xbox, I have everything. And it's really, even Ryan McCaffrey, who is friend of Phil Spencer, even Ryan McCaffrey, who is a friend of Phil Spencer, like a really good friend, and the Xbox official magazine editor back then, and they're really good friends. Even he's criticizing Phil Spencer. Like, this is really humiliating. It's not even funny, dude. It's just like depressingly humiliating that you got nothing. So next year, 2023, Microsoft has to deliver. They can't afford to fail. Before I can continue the Dead Space and before I start play, I just want to say this in closing. Microsoft Xbox next year, 2023, they can't afford to fail. They really can't afford to fail. Not to mention, they already got themselves in hot waters with Activision acquisition, Bethesda, and even Nintendo. They got themselves in hot waters. All the billions of dollars wasted. And who knows how long Bethesda is going to be part of that contract deal if the Starfield doesn't work out. You know what I mean? So next year, Xbox can't afford to fail. They can't afford to fail, because if they fail next year, that's it. I think that's it. Go back to the drawing board. It's over. That's all I got to say about that. So anyway, let's continue with the Dead Space. It'll be an interesting year next year, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The only thing that can help not Spider-Man, the Starfield Cameron, is if the game is innovative. People like innovation. You know, if it's like really cool concept where you can travel and visit your other friends' planets and their star, you know, their ships, and if the game works out, if the whole concept works, then yeah, that's like the only way that they can really attract other people to maybe think about buying a console for the Starfield. But that's yet to be seen. That's yet to be determined if they can achieve that. How did you fix the problem? Like what it was? Was something wrong with your account? Oh yeah, as a gamer, honestly, 2023 looks fantastic. Way better than this 2022. 22 was a terrible year for video games and movies altogether. It was just a shit show of a year. It was not a good year at all. I think in general it was a very shitty year. A lot of tragedies, a lot of crazy shit has been going on. You know, this will be a very sad, depressing Christmas holiday because, you know, you got to remember there's been a lot of mass shootings, there's been a lot of murderers and killings and all kinds of negative, crazy shit that happened this year. So it's been a shit show year this year. It's been a shit show since 2020. It's been a shit show. It's been a total fucking shit show for a couple of years. For 3 years, 2020, 2021, 2022. Past 3 years have been nothing short of a shit show. It's been just fucking terrible, dude, in my opinion. And when I say my opinion, I'm speaking like as what I have witnessed and experienced in those 3 years. I'm speaking for a lot of people. I'm not just speaking for myself and from my perspective. A lot of people are speaking from their perspective. You know, I'm looking at it like in a majority of what people have been through. A lot of people will have mourning their loved ones, their loved ones that have died this year. They're gonna have very sad, empty Christmases. You know, so you have to think about those people and what they've been through. It's a very it's not a good time. It's just a very dark time, but you know what they say, even in dark times there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You know, you have to stay positive, you have to be optimistic, and you know, you have to move forward. Well, that's a good question. You know, if Dead Space didn't exist, and if Dead Space wasn't so successful, would Callisto Protocol would have been even made? That's a good question. If there was no Dead Space, I think Callisto probably would have appealed to some people, but you gotta remember, man, it's hard to answer that question because in 2008 it was a different time. You gotta remember that, Cameron. We're talking 2008. In 2008, we never had anything like Dead Space. We had Resident Evil, we had Silent Hill, but we never had anything in space. That's like scary, you know, like Alien and Aliens. We never had that type of scary sci-fi horror type of a genre. right? So this was kind of reinventing a space sci-fi horror genre. Now, if they never created a sci-fi horror genre, and Callisto Protocol was the very first one to do it, then yeah, I could see Callisto Protocol being successful. But yeah, because look, even Glenn Schofield said that he was very mindful that people are going to be comparing Callisto to Dead Space. And I think that's another reason why it failed. Because there's some similarities. Clearly, there's some similarities, and some people might go and say that this game is trying to rip off Dead Space, and it's trying to be like Dead Space, but it's not Dead Space. And because of that, it's trying to be like Dead Space, but it doesn't know what it wants to be. It's in a very hard position, in a very difficult spot. I think he should have just stay away from Dead Space mechanism and just work on something totally fresh, right? Something totally fresh. How about an expedition that goes to Pluto, right? Goes to Pluto, and they go there, and this expedition of 12 people, right? We got 6 guys, 6 females. So 6 males and 6 females, astronauts. They go to Pluto. And once they land there, they start encountering all sorts of different things. But it wouldn't be like monsters, it would be something else. You know, it would be like a very scary experience. I mean, I have some ideas, but I think if he did it like that, if he made that approach, I think that would be more successful. I think the story and the characters would be more intriguing, and then decisions you make can determine the fate of every and each character. And you got 12 characters, right? 6 guys, 6 women. They're all astronauts. You know, one of them is a physicist, scientist, engineer, etc., etc. I think if he did something like that, and if he would let me write it, and give me about 6 months to 12 months, maybe a year, I guarantee you guys, with my juicy ideas, even some of the juicy ideas on Instagram, if you guys follow me, I have these visions about the time shift. It's about the ancient alien technology that has been, you know, correcting the past through parallel universe. Dude, I got all kinds of crazy ideas. And I don't understand why these developers, why they're having a difficult time finding the good writers. There's a lot of talent out there. There's a lot of talented people out there with a lot of good juicy ideas. And it's beyond me as to why these developers are having difficult time hiring and finding those great talents of good, juicy, new ideas. So, remember, people want something fresh, something new. When this game came out, this was fresh. This was new. Okay? There was nothing like this before that we had in 2008. So that's why this was so successful, because people were like, holy crap, we have never played anything like this. This is something totally fresh and new that redefines the sci-fi horror genre. That's what you gotta do to be original. If you're just making the same old, then all you're doing is milking the cows. That's all you do. In order for your studio to be successful, you have to, for forget about Dead Space. You have to forget about that. That's EA's job now. Your job should be to focus on something totally fresh, totally new. Something that none of you has ever seen, has ever heard. Something that's gonna blow your fucking minds. And you're gonna say, oh my fucking God. I've never experienced, like popping a cherry for the first time. Right? It's like losing your virginity, okay? It's something new. That's your job as a creative artist. And it's funny that some people have to hear this from me. I'm not even an artist, but people gotta hear it from me. That's how you create something new and spectacular. Not by milking the cow and just making the same old. Do anybody look at Jeffrey Bezos? He used to sleep with the cockroaches, and look at him now, the most wealthiest man on the planet. And I don't understand why it's so difficult for these companies, developers, to come up with such a good, juicy ideas. I got so many juicy ideas I could put out there, dude. I guarantee you, if they ever come to fruition, I guarantee you guys would enjoy the fuck out of it. 100%, I guarantee you. But the problem is, developers, they want a formula that will make them money. Well, this formula doesn't work anymore because it's been a long time, since 2008. We already have a bunch of sci-fi horror games that came after Dead Space, and it's not interesting anymore. It's not scary anymore. You gotta try something else. You gotta push the boundaries to try something else. Anyway, let's start the game. Enough of me chit-chatting for half an hour. Let's start the Dead Space, shall we? I'm gonna wait for the avatar. I'm gonna wait. I cannot sit there for 3.5 hours. I'm sorry, man. I just can't. I'm gonna wait a little bit till it quiets down, see how movie does and all that. But right now, with this lunacy of traffic and holiday, fever, so many people, man, I can't stand that. I can't, dude. I'm not gonna enjoy the movie when I got people breathing down my neck, spitting, over my fucking chair, throwing popcorn, kicking my fucking seat. To me, that's a high blood pressure. That's not a good fucking time. So I'm gonna fucking wait. Not gonna watch it till I can fucking enjoy it by myself, peacefully. Because that's how you're supposed to appreciate movies like this. Not with 300 people sitting there, farting in your face, kicking you with their fucking Adidas. Yeah, I mean, honestly, same thing, Cameron, man. I'm really not a fan of, being around so many people, dude. I don't know, it's funny, because I do a public work for a living. And I deal with people for a living, and that's probably one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of large crowds, because people are just people, They bring their bullshit and their ideas into the movie theater, and they're joking hysterically. Dude, he looks fucking goofy. They're all acting just fucking stupid. They're using their phones and dropping their shit and giggling with their fucking girlfriends and, all that shit, man. Laughing and giggling. I'm not into that shit. Hey, he looks like a Smurf. Fuck that shit, man. I want to enjoy it myself. You know what I mean? I don't want anyone to bother me, man. Or it could be Nikes. Doesn't have to be Adidas, Jose. It could be Nikes. Yeah, same thing with me, Cameron, man. I have a projector. Like, dude, I have a projector, 128 inches. I watched Top Gun Maverick on it. It fucking felt great. Even though I've seen the Top Gun Maverick on the IMAX. But even the Top Gun Maverick IMAX, dude, there was people saying something, about the Iceman. Iceman! Yo, Iceman! It's like they're like all screaming and yelling. And so I'm like, but I endure Top Gun Maverick because it's only 1 hour and 2 hours, 1 hour and 53 minutes, or what was it, 2 hours? I can handle 2 hours, not a big deal. But 3.5 hours, I gotta take a leak, and then when I gotta take a leak, dude, there's a huge line of people fucking waiting to take a leak. So by the time the line finishes, by the time I finish my leak, by the time I fucking come back, I already missed like 20 minutes of the important scenes in the movie. So it's just gonna be a half-assed experience. It's gonna be a shit experience, I guarantee you. Unless I can get a screening invitation for screening, and it's only like 24 of us on a 300-seat IMAX movie theater, and it's only 24 selected people. And there's certain rules. You can't have a cell phone on and all this and that, right? That's different story. That's different story. Yeah. You can sit still in cinema. Well, then you shouldn't go to cinema, Mike. Look, I used to go to cinema back in the days when I was younger. Back then, I was a different person. Trust me, I was an asshole back then, big time. I thought I was the Superman, like my shit didn't stink. I was just a different knucklehead back then. But now, yeah, dude, I don't have nerves for that, dude. I don't have... My blood pressure cannot handle that shit. Yeah, I enjoy watching movies at my own leisure, at my own home, especially if you got a nice television or a home theater, or in my case, I have a projector. So watching movies on a projector, it's awesome. I saw The Troll. I was telling Cameron, I saw the movie Troll on the Netflix with my projector, 128-inch projector. Dude, it felt like I was in a movie theater. It was really a good experience. Your cousin signed up for a Street Fighter beta testing and have selected he's getting Street Fighter 6 beta this weekend. Nice. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. But I'm pretty sure... Did he sign like a NDA agreement or something? Like non-disclosure agreement? Can he talk about it? Or? Yeah, I love the Troll movie. I want to see a sequel, and I think there will be a sequel. I felt bad for that Troll. I'm not going to tell you what happened in the end, guys, but sorry, Jose, spoilers warning, but I felt bad for that Troll. It was like a King Kong experience, dude. I felt bad for him. I really did. Like, I was like, fuck, man. I feel bad for this poor guy. Really, I was like, fuck humans. I was like, at this point, fuck them. Step on these motherfuckers. yeah. Isn't that weird, dude? I hated my own kind. I hated humans. But I showed empathy towards Troll, this big giant creature. I mean, humanoid, giant humanoid. But I couldn't stand my own kind. I was rooting for the Troll to step on everybody, crush everybody. It was a good movie. A really good movie. Yeah. You know, it's really hard to show any empathy for humans, man. The longer you live, the more you realize it's hard to really have any empathy for. Now, there's good humans out there. They do exist. But I'm speaking in majority, man. We're fucked up species, man. We're totally fucked up. Totally fucked up. Oh yeah, I heard about that God of War TV show. And they're gonna use Christopher Judge to play. Is he gonna play Kratos? Alright guys, turn off your cell phones. It's time for me to play some Dead Space. Let's go. I think it's time. Okay, I'm gonna go on easy just because, you know, just because I wanna control my blood pressure, you know. Oh, there's a new downloadable content. It's being scanned. This is the beginning of the game. Now we don't even know how the Isaac looks in the first Dead Space, and that's the name of the character, Isaac. Electronic Arts presents an EA Redwood Shores production. Dead Space. CEC mission ER-529. Status update. USG Killian en route to Aegis Systems. Primary mission assets. Isaac Clarke. Engineering ship systems. And his girlfriend is on the phone.
It's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
Oh yeah, I know about that, Cameron. I just need time to play it.
It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing.
How many times you watched that thing? Guess you really miss her. Don't worry, we're almost there. You'll be able to look her up once we're on board. Sounds like you do have a lot of catching up to do.
Right, everyone, we're here. Sinking our orbit now.
All this trouble over that chunk of rock.
Deep space mining is a lucrative business, Ms. Daniels.
The graphics still look good,
Aegis 7 is a gold mine according to prospectors' reports.
For 2008
Cobalt,
game.
silicon, osmium. Now, where is she? There she is. We have visual contact.
So that's Ishimura. Impressive.
The USG Ishimura. Biggest planet cracker in her class. And it looks like they already popped the cork.
Why is
It's
it
the
all dark? I
spaceship
don't see
that
any
they're
running lights.
trying to
Corporal, take us in closer and hail them.
infiltrate.
And stay clear of that debris field. We're here to fix their ship, not the other way around.
USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellion responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura.
You're gonna need to boost the signal if their power's low.
Yes, we know. Boost the signal.
I believe that's Isaac's girlfriend with
More.
a stress call. It's on that spaceship.
Never heard of a total
USG
communications
spaceship.
blackout on one of these things. You'd think with 1,000 people on board, someone would pick up the phone.
Oh yeah, dude.
What is that?
It's a busted array like we thought. Sounds like they're having problems with their encoder.
But this is a vanilla version.
You get us down there and
Cameron.
Isaac and I can fix it.
Meaning
48
there's
hours
no-
max.
No
Alright, you're the
patches,
lady.
no nothing.
Take us
It's
in, let's
just
see what
a
needs
vanilla
fixing.
version.
Gravity tethers engaged.
From 2008.
Automatic docking procedures a go.
No, no,
the
it's
hell?
not actually.
Sir, the auto dock.
What is it?
We're off track. We're gonna hit the hull.
Hit the blast shields! That guidance tether's damaged. Switch to manual, now!
Inside the magnetic field? Are you insane? Abort!
No! We can make it inside! Corporal, gave you an order.
Too strong.
But it still looks good for a Manila, to be honest with you. For a Manila.
Is everyone okay?
What? What the hell were you thinking? Were you trying to get us killed?
I just saved our asses, Miss Daniels.
I mean,
If we
the
had aborted at that
upscaling is
speed
good.
and
I
distance,
do
we'd have
notice that the
smashed right into the
upscaling
side of
helps a
Ishimura.
little bit.
Now settle down, let's get to work. Corporal, report.
With the 4K resolution.
I'm not getting any
definitely,
readings from the
helps
port
out.
booster, and we've lost comms and autopilot. It'll take some time to fix.
All right, let's get some extra hands from flight deck to help out.
Isaac.
Hold still, Isaac. I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship. Okay, we're done. Clean bill of health for everyone.
All right, we've still got a job to do. We're moving out.
I love these animations, dude. You know what, guys? There was something about no motion capture back then, and when the 3D face was 3D face that the artist has imagined. I don't know. It was just there's certain thing about that. I don't know that I like. You know what I mean? Where you're not scanning some actor's face and motion capturing him. There was something about this that was appealing to me. Even to this day, it's still kind of appealing. Because you're creating something out of nothing. And that's the character.
Use run to move quickly.
Walk, look around. Continue. I got you. I gotta tell you, man, it looks pretty good. For a 360 game, dude.
You didn't lose power to the port booster. You lost the port booster. Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I saw the remake. It's amazing.
To the USG Ishimura. The Ishimura was the first Planet Cracker class vessel and is now the oldest serving with 62 years of continuous service. It holds the record for highest
Guess the power's
number
down
of
everywhere.
planet cracks with 34
Isaac, get over here and hack the door pad.
weight of refined product and 14
He wants me to hack the door pad.
Look for blue holograms to activate. Aboard the Ishimura, we're strengthening the extraction workforce on the colony. The captain and crew would like to welcome you, and we hope your stay is a pleasant one. Concordance Extraction Company, powering humanity into the future.
So that's the inventory. That's the map. Okay. Follow security team.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, you're not sorry, you bitch!
Someone.
I caught you with Johnny.
What's happening?
You were riding him. I saw the whole fucking thing.
Strange. Such a little thing.
Alright, let's go. Let's move on. So you had to do a hard reset, huh?
Seems like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
There should be a security detail in here.
Yeah? Well, there's not. There's nobody here. I can't pick up any broadcasts.
But that security console's still live. Isaac, log in and see what you can find. Kendra, get that elevator back online.
Power's dead. I can't.
Then reroute the damn power! Look, if we all cooperate, we can figure this out a lot sooner. Let's get that computer display up, Isaac.
All right.
Use the locator system to find your next objective.
Trying to remember how to use the locator. Oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Where's the computer? It's over here, I see.
Huh, that doesn't look good. She's taken a lot of damage.
The tram system's offline. Getting around's gonna be difficult. The air seems to be flowing again. That's a start.
What the hell was that?
Automatic quarantine must have tripped when the filtration system restarted.
That doesn't sound
Everybody
good.
relax.
Everybody
Did you hear that?
Not sure.
I don't know. Something's in the room with us.
Jesus! Open fire! Open fire!
Come on. Got it.
Isaac, get the hell out of there!
The doors are locked. Run!
Jesus Christ, run, Isaac!
Run, Isaac! Get the hell out of there!
Oh, Jesus, man! No! Fuck! See, this is scary. That was... Oh, shit! Oh, come on, man! Come on, Isaac. Get your shit together, bro. Come on, Isaac. What the hell is this? Is this guy crying?
Shoot the zip off enemies for extra damage. Use melee to knock back an enemy for a quicker escape.
How the fuck do I fix this? Hold on. How do I stop it? Oh, like that. Did I get everything here? Oh yeah, the one thing about the Dead Space, they have a lot of magazines, like a lot of like hot, sexy babes magazines. Dude, I used to collect all of them. Jesus. Seriously, I used to like replay Dead Space 1, 2, and 3 just to collect all those magazines. I need to find them, to find all those magazines. Don't be scared, Mike. It's all good. You're here with me. You're here with me and Jose and Cameron. You're safe. Don't worry, man. We'll protect you. Dude, these monsters were more scarier than Callisto. Is it me? Is it just me? But this shit is more scarier than fucking Callisto. Callisto is like an action game. At best. Like an action game. I know, Dominic. What's so scary about Dead Space? These are the humans, mutated humans. Imagine like a friend you know, and like he's your best friend, and all of a sudden he mutates right in front of you. It's kind of like that. And you know it's him, but he's a mutated monster. I got some medkit here. Pick it up.
This is Benson. Everybody listen up. They're using the vents. That's how they're getting around the ship. Stay away from down. Get back. Get back.
I'm also going to adjust the brightness for you guys to make sure that it's legit. There we go. There we go. That's better. There we go.
Isaac! Isaac! God, I can't believe you made it.
Isaac, we ran into more of them on the way over here. Are you okay?
More what? What the hell are those things? Is that the crew?
Keep your voice down. Whatever they are, they're not friendly, and half the doors on this ship are locked because of the quarantine. Now, we have to get to the bridge. But first, we gotta repair the tram system.
You're crazy, Hammond. You're gonna get us all killed.
If you listen to me, I will get you out of here alive. Now, what's wrong with the tram?
The data board is fried, but there should be a spare in the maintenance bay. There's also a broken tram blocking the tunnel that needs to be repaired. Damn it! Everything is on the other side of this quarantine. We can't reach it from here.
No, we can't. But you can. Isaac, if I can get to the bridge, I should be able to access the personnel files. You fix the tram, and I'll help you find Nicole.
All right. So now we know what our objective is.
Check objectives and important locations.
So this is the map. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in. Oh, we got a long way to go. Oh, Lord. It's a 3D map. So that's the way to go. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, I've already been through here. My bad. All right, it's this way. Gotta repair it. Oh, there she is. They're over there. Cargo hallway. Oh! What the fuck, man? I swear to God, I didn't see this shit coming. Oh man, they got me. They got me good. They got me good. Oh shit.
Isaac, be careful. Shooting them in the body didn't seem to work. Go for the limbs. Dismember them. That should do the job.
Conserve ammo by dismembering enemy limbs and doing extra damage.
Alright. Oh my god, that shit got me fucking jumped. I fucking jumped, man. That shit came out. Because when I opened I honestly, when I opened the door, I wasn't expecting anything there. And when that shit came out from the fucking ceiling, I fucking jumped, bro. What the fuck was that? That didn't sound good.
Looks like that door is malfunctioning, Isaac. Try using the stasis module you just picked up.
Hold on. Oh, there's a save station. Save the game. Chapter 1, yes. Save. Save! Cargo. What the fuck? Who turned off the lights, man? Oh, come on, bro. That's not fucking cool. Someone's fucking with me.
Module should be able to help you with that arm mechanism.
Oh yeah, man, I got all the lights blasting. Dude, this is how you scare people, man, with this game. Not with that Callisto nonsense. I got my stasis. This is my, like, telekinesis. What the? Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. Shit is scary, dude. Charge it, charge it.
Listen up, car 8 is trashed. We managed to get it back to the repair depot, but now the autoloader is fried. I need a stasis module brought down here now. If we don't get this piece of shit off the tracks, it's gonna jam up the whole system.
You can also upgrade your suit here. You can upgrade your weapons. There's a lot of things you can do with Dead Space. This is just a prologue, the beginning. Believe me, the enemies get much, much harder and much more creepier. Holy shit. Let me save the game, dude. Always save the game, dude. Always. Never forget. Saving is caring. Oh, this one's locked. How do I unlock it? A lot of med packs in the toilets. I got it. This side is locked.
You did it. The tram is blocking the whole system. When you get the computer online, you'll be able to call the tram from the control room. Faster the better. I can hear something crawling around out there.
See that motherfucker. Where the fuck he came from? was that? Did you hear that? What the fuck? Where the fuck did he go? Did you hear that? Where the fuck? Pa 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 pum. Pa 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 pum. Pa 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 pum. I know. Oh, I can't remember every little nuance, but dude, this shit gets scarier as you go throughout this game. This is just the prologue, dude. It gets even more creepy.
Isaac, I've patched into the deck security system. It took some work, but I've got the door to the maintenance bay unlocked. The data board should be somewhere inside.
Good. Save the game. Save it. You know, this reminds me of Resident Evil. What I remember back in 97 when I played Resident Evil for the very first time. I was always looking and hoping for that typewriter. Where the fuck is that typewriter, right? And I'll always look at the map, or I would buy a strategy guide. It's like, man, let me get to that typewriter. And sometimes I would like go through all the trouble, right? Fight all these enemies, zombies, and then finally I get to the typewriter, but I forget my ribbon ink. You know, that ink ribbon. And then I have to go back. I have to go fucking back and fight those same zombies and then finally get the ink ribbon and bring it and then save the game. But those were the good old days, you know what I mean? The good old days.
Isaac, you still need to find the data board to the tram computer. It's in the maintenance bay.
Oh, yeah, Isaac, just go down there and get that, you know, board ready. Yeah, no problem, Isaac. No issues, bro. It's all good, man. You got this, brother. Don't worry about it, man. You're safe.
Isaac, it's Kendra. It looks like the door to the storage room is locked. There should be a key somewhere in the maintenance bay.
Oh, maintenance bay. Oh, finally a locker room. Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, man? How are you? Well, scaring the pants out of my pants with the Dead Space. It's still scary, bro. This shit is still scary. After all those years, it's still scary. Oh, it's terrifying. It is terrifying. Oh, I got the storage key. Nice. Come on, man. Listen, bro. Let's talk about this. Let's have a drink, dude. Let's just talk about this over a drink. You know what I mean? I need to get in here. I need to figure out the way to get in here. How do I get in here? Oh. Save the game, guys. Always save the game. Everything in this game makes it scary. The atmosphere, the sound, the creepy mutated humanoids, everything. And even the weapons were more unique. I really can't wait for the remake, honestly, to play the remake. Let me save the game again. I just want to make sure that I'm done. Alright, now we can go to the top. What the fuck was that? Hey Steve, I don't want to give that guy any spotlight, so please don't talk about him. I don't care about him. I really don't. And I would appreciate if you would just stop talking about him. I know everything. I know what's going on. I just don't want you to talk about him. Okay? Tell me something I don't know, dude. There we go. Oh shit! I hear him. Did you hear that, Mike? That's what I like about this game. It's like small little things like that. Like around the corner, you hear that voice. You hear that voice, right? You hear certain things that scare the shit out of you, bro. But you gotta play this at night on the big screen. Oh my god. Yeah, Steve, let's just not give the guy any attention. That's what he wants. He's seeking attention, of course. And if we talk about him, then that's what he's getting. But he's not gonna get it from me, for sure. That I can promise you that. Elevator crane control. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, man. How about Croatia, huh? Croatia got kicked out. Did they get kicked out, or are they still? Argentina kicked them out, right? I couldn't believe that. I was like, come on, Croatia, man, you got this. You got this. And then, well, did they get kicked out? Or am I wrong? But did I saw them lose against Argentina, didn't they? Oh fuck, dude! I feel bad for them. So they get kicked out. France and Argentina. Oh my God! You guys, holy fuck! Holy shit! Give me a moment. What I'm about to tell you probably is gonna make you a believer. How the fuck could he? There's a guy 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, there was a small. There was a guy who went to the future, and he said that it's going to be Argentina and France on the finals, and that France was going to win and Argentina was going to lose. Unless he has been to the future. Am I? How about now? Okay, maybe YouTube doesn't like this stuff about time travelers. Is it good now? There was this time traveler that predicted the World Cup, that it's gonna be France and Argentina 3 weeks ago, and he said he went to the future. And he also said that the aliens gonna finally expose themselves to us next year. So I don't know, man. Do time travelers exist? Can you go in time? I think you can go in the future, but I don't think you can go in the past. This is what I believe. I believe that you can go to the future, but I don't think you can go back to the past, because you can't alter something that already has happened. You can't fix something that already has happened. The only thing you can do is go ahead of time. So I believe that you can go to the future, but I don't think you can go back to the past. So how the fuck would this guy know about the snowstorm in December pushing across North America with these huge blizzards? How the fuck would he have known that? How the fuck would he have known that Argentina and France are going to be playing on Sunday, on the 18th, right? Unless you went to the future. How could Al Bielek know about the brief nuclear war between Russia and NATO, between East Alliance and West Alliance, with a brief, whatever that is, brief nuclear war? How could he have known that 2025 unless he has been to the future? That thing with Al Bielek still kind of freaks me out, dude. Everything dude, if you look at our current situation, everything it's indicating some sort of a nuclear conflict, some sort of a World War III, but a different type of a World War III. So I don't know, the Al Bielek, I hope he's wrong. Poor guy passed away, but the way he spoke about the future, like him going to the future and then coming back, was very articulate. Like, he never changed his story. His story was very articulate, and it never changed. You know, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. This shit kind of freaks me out, bro. Even talking about it freaks the fuck out of me. And it's definitely going to earn me a limited monetization. Definitely going to get me a limited monetization for sure. Well, we don't know that, Steven. How do we know that? We don't know. I don't know. You don't know. You can choose to believe, and that's your right to choose to believe, that there's no ghosts, that there's no aliens, that there's no boogeyman, that there's no time travel. You can choose to believe that. Just like you can choose to believe in whatever you want to believe. But it doesn't make it a fact to what you believe. So we don't know. Nobody knows. So think about that. When you go to bed tonight, think about that shit. How much of nothing do we really know? Zero. You have no idea what's going on. What other dimensions out there are. What other density levels of dimensions there are within this realm. We have no fucking clue. We're basically clueless. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, just think about what we have learned in about 200 years, from riding a horseback to now. In 250 years, it's nothing, right? Or even 300 years, it's nothing, right? Imagine what we're going to learn in 300 years from now, or where we're going to be 300 years from now. If we continue in this trajectory of knowledge, advanced technology, advanced quantum physics, right? Imagine where we're going to be 300 years from now. It's just going to blow your mind, dude. Just see, right now, just thinking about it, my mind is like blown. Well, there's one of the moons on Jupiter that have water. That actually happens to be Callisto. Not Europa, Callisto. The dead moon, they call it the dead moon. But it has ice, and when there's ice, there's water. Back. Oh shit! How do I unlock this shit? What do I have to do to get in here? There's gotta be a way. Oh, we gotta find a way. I need to find a way to access this. Yeah, Callisto is the one of the moons on Jupiter, and apparently there's water there. How the fuck did I get in? I don't even know. What did I use? Let me access the bench and upgrade my shit. First, I want to upgrade my gun, and then I'll work on my other stuff. You know, my stasis, I can do that later. And AIG. I'm pretty sure they know about a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna tell us. I'm very confident they're gonna tell us everything.
That's it, Isaac. Take the board back to tram control and slot it into the computer array. That should get the tram system back online. The atmosphere in Dead Space is just unbelievable. That's an interesting point, Mike. I mean, we barely can handle COVID-19, right? We can barely handle, like, an election time. We can barely handle the loss of our favorite team, right? Imagine learning that
your religion and everything you've been taught, everything, your faith, your parents and their parents, it's all just a bunch of lie. And our purpose here, it's a totally different purpose. Imagine that. That would be a total chaos. That would be like 8.4 billion people would have collapsed. Be like riots outside, purging. It'd be a fucking chaos. There's a reason for secrecy, and I understand secrecy. I understand why you have to keep certain things secret. For that matter, you know, a person is smart, right? A person can handle certain things, but 8.4 billion people cannot handle a lot of things, especially if you tell them the truth. You know what I mean? A person can handle some horrifying truth. 8.4 billion people will not tolerate that truth because they have their own ideas of what life is, the principle of life, the belief in God and all the almighty greatness, right? So that's why it would create a chaos. That's why you need secrecies. You have to have secrecies for that reason, I think. That's the whole reason behind it. But with all of the, but with every secrecies, there's also corruption. There's people in power who are abusing that power, who are corrupt. You know, you got that as well, which is a whole different separate issue, right? Within the powers to be who are keeping the secrets, there's also corruption, obviously, and they're corrupt. So that's why you got all these conspiracies and whatnot. But I understand the need of secrecy. I understand it. I know you can handle it, Mike. Pretty sure everybody in this chat, all of you guys, can handle it. But 8.4 billion people cannot handle it. And that's why we have these secrecies. We have to have secrecies for that reason. Keep it a status quo. Enjoy your Christmas, enjoy your holidays, celebrate the New Year, and repeat the whole thing all over again. Keep it status quo. Okay? Keep it status quo. Which way do I go? That way. Is that a Brad Pitt movie? World War Z? You know, I wasn't a big fan of that movie for some reason. I don't know why. I thought it could have been better. I felt the movie was too short, and it was kind of being rushed, too quick, too fast. I really expected more from that movie. But I heard the book is really good, because that World War Z is an adaptation of a book. But the movie, the Brad Pitt production, I don't know, maybe they ran out of money, or maybe Brad Pitt realized, holy shit, I don't have this kind of a budget. And, I mean, it was okay movie, but it felt short, you know what I mean? I expected more. I really expected more from that movie. But once I learned that it was his production, I was like, hey dude, you know, maybe his ambition was too high. It's like, hey man, I'm trying to create a adaptation from the book that would cost me more money than I imagined. And maybe that's why the movie kind of fell flat and short, didn't work out. But the action sequences were pretty cool. You know, the way the movie was filmed was pretty cool, but I think the movie was too ambitious for its own self, you know, especially for Brad Pitt. If they had Steven Spielberg or James Cameron or somebody else in there, or Christopher Nolan with a bigger budget, maybe the movie would have been much richer and bigger and better. How dare you, you bastard! You set us up! All of it. The cabinet minister. You dirty business. How dare you? I think this is what you're looking for, right here. What was it? The Last Man Standing, or I'm Legend. I'm Legend. Yeah, I'm Legend. So it was pretty good, man. I like it. I like it. The only thing I didn't like in the movie is the German Shepherd dying. I was like, fuck you, man. Don't do that to me. That hit home, dude. That hit fucking hard. Because I had a German Shepherd and he died of bone cancer. Spinal cancer, I'm sorry. He had a spinal cancer. He was 12 years old. My dog, German Shepherd, got him, and I had to put him to sleep. He was paralyzed. He couldn't even walk. He was in so much pain. It was the hardest decision I ever had to make, man. So when that movie kind of hit hard, dude. That shit fucking hit hard. You know. We got some more magazines.
Fan control computer now online.
Alright, it's working. Oh, let me just grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys. This San Pellegrino is so fucking good, man. San Pellegrino, oh, love it. Well, it's coming out in January, pretty soon. January 16th. Or is it January 15th? All right, here we go, guys. Time to call the tram. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lift off!
Shipwide tram system reinitialized. All trams now operational. Tram arriving at flight deck station. Quarantine lifted.
Okay.
All right, we're on board and heading to the bridge. Good work.
Thank you.
Strange.
Thank you, sir.
The quarantine just lifted.
Whatever was in the flight lounge must have left. That's lucky for us. Isaac, get back to the Kellion and prep it for launch. We'll find out where we camp on the bridge and meet you there.
If we live that long. You're out of your league, Hammond. This is suicide. We're going to die out
here. Your lack of confidence in me is duly noted, Miss Daniels. But I have a mission to complete, and that's exactly what I am going to do, with or without you.
Yes,
Do we
sir.
understand each other?
Yes, sir. Crystal clear.
Just get us out of here alive.
Don't worry, we will. I mean, I will get you guys. I can't guarantee him, but I can guarantee you I'll save you. All right, I guess this is it. I guess this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The reason I want to save her is because when you are alone in a space, if you have a choice between saving a dick or saving tits, ass, and pussy, I would say I'll go for the tits, ass, and pussy instead of a dick. That's just me. That's just my own personal preference. Oh, really? Oh, Mike, well, thank you for that news. That's a very nice news. That means that I can go back and play Gran Turismo. No, now I'm gonna play it. Thank you for giving me such a great news. Because I'm a huge fan of Gran Turismo. So that's great. That's a great news. Hey, we can play together, man. We can play Gran Turismo together on a multiplayer for sure. All right, Jose. Dylan. Don't be late, Dylan. Dylan, here's the extra Uzi. Maybe you can get even. Here you go. Just don't lose both of your arms. I'll see you on the other side. Try to get even, Dylan. I'll be here, waiting for you to the chopper. That's a great news, man. Isn't it funny? I was just talking about that not too long ago about the Grand Tour. So they're listening. That's good. That's good. That digital polyphony, or is it polyphony digital? Polyphony digital has listened to the fans. That's a great news. Oh, this Friday you're gonna stream the new High on Life game. I've been waiting on that for a month. Hey, that's cool, Dom. I'll be there because I want to check it out. I'll be joining your stream, guys. Make sure you come join me as well on Friday at the Dominic's Twitch, because I'm curious about that game. I want to check it out. I mean, and I want to see how it is by watching Dominic play. So come join me and Dominic on his channel on the Twitch on Friday. What time are you doing on a Friday, Dominic? I'm curious about that game. What's the word I'm trying to use? Genuinely, I'm like curious about that game. Oh, that's it, I'm getting it. Oh, okay. Time for me to download Gran Turismo 7 again. Oh wait, I don't have to. I have it on my digital PS5. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, really, I am. Now I'm excited. Not only am I excited about that news, but I'm also excited that now I'll be able to afford buying these cars. At the same time, I will be able to use it with a PlayStation VR 2. February, can you believe that? It's not that far away. It's about 3 months, right? 3 months and we got the PlayStation VR 2. Not that far away, dude. It's pretty cool. Man, 2023 is shaping up to be a pretty cool year. So I hope. Again, I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not in possession of a crystal ball, okay? So don't look at me as some kind of future reader or whatever. I'm just simply saying, I hope that 2023 it's a better year. That's it. I'm just hoping. That's all I can do. But it looks like it's gonna be a cool year. But I could be wrong. For the record, I could be wrong. It could turn out to be a shit year. The worst shit year ever. But we don't fucking know. But we'll see. I'm hoping it's better. Because I don't want people to come back to me in 2023. But you said on the Dead Space video on December 14th that 2023 is going to be a great year. You lied, Mr. 4K. You lied. And I'm like, dude, relax. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know. So that's why I'm saying it for the record. I hope to God, I hope it's a good year for everybody. That's all I can do. It's hope. That's it, Steve. We can just hope. That's what we can do. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's good to stay positive. It's good to think positive. I think there's something to that. Staying in a positive mind, even if the things are, especially when the things are worse, when everything's going backwards and everything's shitty. I think that's when you have to be at the positive mindset. That's when you have to be the most positive, especially when the things are not looking good. Bro, the 2022 is gonna go down in history as the worst year for gaming. Sure, we had Elden Ring, we had, God of War Ragnarok, but other than that, it was a pretty dry year, especially for the Xbox. I think the 2022 is going to go down in history as one of the worst years for the Xbox. I mean, they couldn't even bring at least one. It's like Ryan McCaffrey said, at least one exclusive. How about Forza Motorsport? They couldn't even bring that. Like, at least something, dude. I would have settled for Gears 6. Yeah, I would have settled for Gears of War 6 at this point. With Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. With Unreal Engine 5.1. Yeah, if they have gave us Gears of War 6 with Unreal Engine 5.1, I would have settled for that. I would have easily settled for that. Settled. But dude, there's nothing. Nothing. Jesus Christ. Lord in heavens. How humiliating Phil Spencer must feel right now. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Did you see how humiliated he was sitting there in the middle on that, whatever, was the middle row on the Game Awards? Dude, did you look at his face? Dude, he was totally humiliated, bro. Oh my God, dude. Imagine how he felt. Holy shit, man. Top Gun Maverick was awesome. I will remember 2022 for a Top Gun Maverick. This is the year of Tom Cruise, bro. Top Gun Maverick just dominated. Fucking dominated. Globally dominated with a phenomenon that is Top Gun Maverick. It'll be a year of Tom Cruise. For sure. But you see how it is? For some people it sucked. But for Tom Cruise, it was an amazing fucking year. An amazing year.
Isaac, we made it to the bridge. It's a nightmare up here. No survivors. We're going to try to get to the command computer. Wish us luck.
Alright. Gonna have to get there as well. You gotta go this way. Let me collect some shit here first. Save the game. Always save the game, guys. Always save the game. It's the rule number one. Rule number one. Save the game, man. I learned this with Resident Evil. Always. Always save the game, dude. Yeah, dude, you're absolutely right. I totally forgot about that, man. Sandstorm, Insurgency, especially with the night vision and all that. It makes you forget about Call of Duty, right? After you play Insurgency. It makes you forget about it. I mean, but Call of Duty has its own perks, it's a fast-paced, fun. While the Insurgency, it's more realistic, like you really have to be careful. Like, don't waste the bullets, take a cover. It's more like a squad-based tactical shooter type of a first-person shooter game. It's a tactical shooter where you always depended on your squad and on your teammate not to fuck up, not to screw up, So it's like a SOCOM Navy SEALs. If you guys ever played SOCOM Navy SEALs on the PlayStation 3, dude, and in PlayStation 2, I want to see SOCOM U.S. SOCOM Navy SEALs. U.S. SOCOM Navy SEALs, man, that shit. SOCOM Navy SEALs was amazing. And I hope that PlayStation will bring it back. I hope you guys played SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs. That shit was great, man. Oh my God. I remember PlayStation 2, I played it. It's the very first game that took the advantage of the PlayStation Network. And then I played on the PlayStation 3, obviously, SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs. It was amazing, dude. Good old days, man. Good time I had with that game, for sure, for sure. Yeah, but it's a more tactical squad-based type game. You know. Oh, you remember it? SOCOM Navy SEALs, Steven? It's pretty awesome, dude. Oh, dude, that was great. Good old days, yes, sir. What was it, 2003 or 2004? I think it was around there somewhere. Like you see this poster, right? This poster would have never happened on today's games because they would say that the game is too sexist. You got 3 dudes and you got 1 chick with a cleavage and the big boobies, and they would say that's offensive. But see, back then, that wasn't a problem. Even in this game, there's like bunch of magazines, like bunch of like Sports Illustrated type magazines where you see all these hot babes in a bikini, right? And you'll find these magazines all over the ship, right, in this game. But that would never happen today. You would never have that today, you know. In today's game, in today's games, a lot has changed, man. When you play these old games and then you compare them by today's standards, so much has changed. Drastically has changed. You played a lot of Medal of Honor at oh yeah, I played Medal of Honor. It was great, for sure. That was great. Holy shit, look at his teeth. Look at his fangs. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, man. You know, I hope so. I really do hope. But you know what? Dominic, I'm gonna move into 2023 with a low expectations for everything. And I think it's better that way than to get hyped. I mean, you really, the thing is, man, you're really not doing yourself a, look, whatever works. Maybe for some people, it helps them sleep at night, gets them by with the anxiety or whatever the case might be. I'm not here to judge. We're all different, okay? Each to its own. But I'm speaking for myself. I'm speaking for myself personally, okay? I will have very low expectations for every game next year. Low expectations. Because I don't want to do what I did this year. And disappointment after disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. And I don't want to do that to myself. I'm just going to set expectations very low. Because all I do is just set myself for high blood pressure, upset. And I don't want to feel upset all the time. Oh, I'm upset that this game didn't live up to my expectations. I'm upset that this game here, or this movie here, or, you know what I mean? I think it's better if you just go into it low expectations.
Is happening down there? What happened to the shuttle?
That was our ride home. It's the only way off the ship.
Kendra.
No, Hammond! This changes everything!
Just let me think. Can you access the command computer?
It's no good. There's an executive lockdown of all primary systems. Without the captain's authorization, I can't access them.
Well, where's the captain?
Here he is. Captain Benjamin Mathias. Location? Med lab. Status? Deceased.
What? How?
I can't access that information. Find the captain and you'll find his rig. With his authorization codes, I can crack this computer wide open.
Damn it. Isaac, I'm sending the tram back to your location. Get to the medical deck and find that rig as fast as you can.
What was that?
Oh.
Oh shit, get to the medical deck. Hurry up! Hurry up! Go! Isaac! Go, 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 go. Go, Isaac! Go, Isaac! Go, Isaac! Woo! Save the game, dude. Always. Rule number 1. Save the game. Always. At all times. Oh, wait. There's some more shit here. I still can't believe Croatia got kicked out, dude. I feel so sorry for them. They were so close, man. So close, but they got kicked out. They played really good, man. This cup. Surprisingly good. Check the bathroom. I thought maybe I can find some. Oh, there's a health pack. I knew it. Shame that they couldn't win, but you know, Argentina has Messi, you know, Lionel Messi. How old is Lionel Messi right now, dude? He's up there in the age. What is he, like 40? Oh, there's a store. I can buy some shit. I can buy some shit. Plasma cutter, line gun, pulse rifle. Ooh. Level 2 suit. I'll go with the line gun, dude. This is better. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Pulse rifle? Yeah, I'll go with the pulse rifle. Fuck yeah, dude. Go. Now we can rock and roll, baby.
Red weapon icon. Mean your weapon has no ammo in its clip.
Oh yeah. Who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy? shit. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Let's save the game. We got a bench. Activate it. Well, listen, man. We can't really hate the guy because he's good. The guy's good. Can't hate the good player. Yeah, they're good, man. They have what's his name? Djokovic or Djokovic or what's his name? Or Dukovic or Djokovic. I forgot his name. Something like that. Djokovic or whatever. He's good. Let's save the game, guys. Before I go into the tram. Before I go into the tram station. Nah, I'm good. I'll save it when I exit the tram. Alright. I like these commercials. Advertisements. Go. Chapter 1 completed. Save my progress? Absolutely. That's what I like about these old games. You know, that had a lot of porn ads. But they really weren't porn ads. They were more like a Sports Illustrated type ads, you know, like a bikini Sports Illustrated, like a sexy ads. But they weren't really like a porn ads, just like a sexy ads. But I guess you can call them porn ads. I guess I don't know. I guess you could. All right. We made it.
Shh. It's all right, McCoy. He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you.
Use kinesis to
take
throw
me.
objects.
Just shut up.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Telekinesis, here we go. Oh, come on! I mean, why not? There's nothing wrong with replaying games you played before. Maybe you like them second time better, who knows? You know what I mean? That has happened to me a couple of times with recent games that I played. Like the first time around, I didn't like them. But the second time around, I'm like, okay, I'm starting to like this a little bit better. Even the Callisto Protocol, when I went to play it second time around, I understood the story. I've got better understanding of the story. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that the game, you know, combat mechanics and all that other jazz, it's still not good. But I understood the story a little bit better when I replayed it second time around. What is this? A flamethrower. I mean, me personally, I enjoy the first Halo. The first Halo was classic, obviously. But after Halo 3, with Halo 4, with those Prometheans and all of that, it just kind of... It felt like that ever since Bungie left, let's just put it that way. Ever since Bungie left after Halo 3, the Halo just kind of like... It just didn't even feel like Halo anymore. It felt like a different game. You know. So the Bungie really was able to keep that momentum with the first 3 Halo. And Bungie will always be remembered as, of course, developers that gave birth to Master Chief in Halo universe. You know? But right now, Halo is in a really weird spot. In a really strange, weird spot, especially with this TV show and all that. It's just, I think Halo, it's losing its momentum. It's, I don't know, dude. Like I said, low expectations on everything.
Isaac, are you there? We were attacked. Kendra's gone. 1 minute she was there, and I can't believe I lost her. We can still do this. Get me the captain's rig codes, and we'll find Nicole.
Looks like the crew barricaded the door to the emergency wing. We'll have to blow through it to get to the morgue. Get some thermite from medical storage, and a shock pad from zero-G therapy. Should be down the corridor.
Communication is useless in all this static.
Alright, so Kedra's missing. We gotta go to that captain's quarters. Get to that medic bay. Let's first save the game. What I noticed lately is that a lot of developers are doing remakes. It's almost like they're running out of ideas. You know, everything has been tried. Everything you can think of has been made. And right now we're hitting that point where they're running out of ideas, honestly. I think that's what's going on. About that, Mike. But I also heard that the B-52 looks horrendous. Like the detail and the graphics and everything, they're just horrendous. Right, Dominic? Didn't you try it? B-52, and it was just terrible. I might get it when it goes on sale for Christmas or something. Maybe a week from now. Hopefully it'll be on sale. For like, I don't know, 14 bucks, I'll buy it. excited just like you were about, oh man, this is a big ass plane. But once Dominic told me about it, and I seen the reviews, and I saw one guy showcase it, and when he showcased it, dude, like, I don't know how Asobo can allow such nonsense. There has to be a certain qualification where Asobo has to say you can't upload any kind of airplane. The quality has to be met first. The quality has to be to our standards. And when you look at that B-52, it just looks horrendous. I mean, just terrible. It looks like even a Commodore 64 would have done better with the graphics. Like Commodore 64 and even Spectrum ZX Sinclair would have done a better job. Yeah, details are horrendous. Yeah.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna wait when it goes on sale, like dirt cheap. If it goes on sale on Christmas for like 14 bucks, I'll buy it for the 14 bucks just for the goof. Just to like fly. I'll fly it like in a third person mode. I'm not gonna fly it like in a first person mode. I'll just like for fun, just goof around with it, you know, like a Hercules and all that. The only difference with the Hercules was free, you know. Mr. Mike, if you really want an outstanding airplane, a private jet of your own, Cirrus Vision Jet G2, man. Listen, it's like a Lexus. It's like a Lexus on wings. It's a luxury private jet. It even has a television that you can turn off and on. That you can, I mean, it's a one static screen of an airplane, one picture of an airplane on the television, but you can actually have the television transform from the ceiling onto the middle, and then you can see it. Yeah, that Cirrus Vision Jet G2, it's perfect, dude. You're gonna have a great time. I'm telling you right now. And it's honestly 100%. I watched a bunch of videos on Cirrus G2 Vision Jet, and it's exactly the same, dude. 100%. The detail, it's accurate, 100%. Definitely worth it, man. I haven't crashed once with that airplane. Not once. Everything's smooth. Definitely worth it. Worth the money. dude. How is it possible that a same guy did Callisto Protocol actually made this game? This is so much better, dude, than Callisto. I hope that I get my $90 worth of Callisto. What if they don't do DLC? What if they say, nah, it's like I said on that video yesterday. What if they don't do a DLC? What if they lie to us and say, nah, we're not going to do a DLC because we didn't make enough money, we didn't profit enough money, therefore we cannot afford to do a DLC, sorry. And there goes my $90 down the drain, right? There goes my $90. Well, that's good. That's $100 well spent. You got all the liveries that you wanted. You got all the airports you wanted. There's also a texture pack for a better airport runways, where your runways will look more detailed. There's that pack. It's on sale. It's for like $9. I think original price was like $14 or something like that. I think it was $14. There was original price was $14, and now it's on sale for $9. Oh, do you? Oh, Dominic, you have no idea. No, I can't because I played it. I played throughout the game. I finished it. Nah, they won't let me do it. They're gonna say, hey, look, it's my fault. I should have known. Look, this one, I had to take it up the ass. And I deserve to take it up the ass because I should have fucking known better. You know what I mean? I should have known better. Especially when I have Gamefly. If I didn't have Gamefly, okay, then I can say, but I should have known better. I should have known better. And I should have rented it. You know what I mean? There isn't any reason for me to be buying games, especially with the Gamefly. Honestly, I shouldn't be dropping a penny on a game, especially with the Gamefly. Oh, you have that runaway pack. Oh, the one that's $14. Oh, that's cool. I think the original price is $14, but right now it's on sale for $9. Oh my god!
Quarantine lifted.
Good lord. I know. Well, I was able to survive it. Yeah, the Vision Jet. Listen, man. The Vision Jet G2. Dude, I was listening to a podcast, and then after that, I was listening to some music when I was flying from Florida to where the hell did I go? Buffalo. Yeah, from Florida to Buffalo. I went to Buffalo, and it was so much fun, dude. I had so much fun, dude. I really love that plane. Oh shit, you know what? I gotta try it in VR. Oh my god, imagine. Oh my god. I'm gonna try that shit in VR, bro. That Vision Jet needs to be experienced in VR. Oh my god. Oh shit. Been through here. Nothing here. Things good here. Nothing here, my friends. Nothing here. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Relax your aims. We're okay. We're safe. We're saved for now. Welcome back, Jose. Save the game. Save. Save the game. Save it now. I get the clear vision on the Jet G2. This is the best thing ever. I dreamed about the choppers. But ever since I got my hands on the Cirrus Vision G2 jet, my own private jet, the things were much clearer to me. I even said to the Jim Cameron, my longtime friend, by the way, go see the Avatar to the Way of the Water. It's fantastic. Wait till you see the whales coming out, jumping, and all that good stuff. It's a good family fun, good for the Christmas. So they made a Christmas movie with the Smurfs on the beach. It's a fantastic movie. So anyway, I get the Cirrus Clear Vision Jet G2, and it's a fantastic. It flies so smooth. I was able to see all the predators down on the ground. It was fantastic. Lord. Goodness gracious. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. And I remember the way you had the clear vision, and you thought I didn't have it either. And it was the one time I saw you there with a new pair of sunglasses. Alright, man, cringe time. Cringe time, cringe time, cringe time. Cringe time. Cringe your mouth with your teeth, 'cause it's cringe time. It is the best time to cringe your mouth time. Do not cringe at me. I'm fantastic. I was born fantastic. I was born hungry. People ask me, why are you always smiling? You just put up a 24-hour workout. I says, I'm always hungry. I'm never tired. Even when I sleep, I have a dumbbell next to me with one eye open. With the other side, I shut down the other side, it's resting. While the other side, the left side, it's pumping the muscle. So when I'm finished with the left side of my eye, my body, I use the right side, open my right eye, to get my right hand with the dumbbell, 75-pound dumbbell. Then I close my left eye and my left arm, and I let my left side go to the sleep. And then I get my right arm to pump the muscle. Same thing with my legs. I do the whole thing, 24/7, 365 days a year. That I never complain, not once. Oh shit! Hey, did you guys saw that commercial with Arnold and Mila Jovovich with the World of Tanks? Did you guys see that? You guys got to remember, Austrian Empire used to be, part of the the Bosnia used to be part of the Austrian Empire. The city of Sarajevo was part of the Austrian Empire. So I have some kind of, if you want to call it, connection to Arnold, because a lot of the words that they used, we still kind of use it in some parts of the city, because that Balkan region there was part of the Austrian Empire, and he's from Austria. So people say, I'm from Germany. I said, that is a bunch of nonsense. I'm not German, I'm Austrian, a very proud Austrian. And Austria is not that far, dude. From Bosnia to Austria, it's like, I don't know, maybe an hour, like 1 hour flight. Maybe less than that, I don't know. But I say an hour. It's like an hour flight. This is fantastic. Yeah, let me show you here something. I remember playing this game back in 2008. It was fantastic. I hit a Maria Shriver fumble with my balls, giggling my my balls, and I said to Maria, stop that nonsense right now. Can't you see I'm playing as an Isaac over here? Why don't you go write the book or something? That's what you like to do. You like to write the books. I said, go think about the new book you want to write. Do not fumble with my balls. Okay? Good. I don't, maybe he said that to her. I don't know. There we go, this is fantastic. Yeah, let's save the game over here. This is the one thing, it's a very important thing you need to remember. This is always, you need to save the game. At any given point of time, when you see the save station here, you need to save it. This is what I try to tell to everybody. So drop the dumbbells. You can pick up your dumbbells a little later on, but you need to save the game first. You need to save the game first, and then before you first you need to drop the dumbbell. Then you go over here and you save the game. Then you can take me later for that. Holy shit! Arnold is on fire today. Sometimes Arnold comes out pretty cool. Sometimes Heath Ledger comes out. Sometimes Steven Seagal. You know what it is, man? I can't force it. You know, a lot of people think I can do it on the go, like I can just switch. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I can't just switch. You know, it just comes out sometimes. You know, it's like a possession. It's like exorcism, like being possessed. You know, just sometimes Heath Ledger comes out and is really good, and then sometimes Arnold comes out. It's really good. Sometimes Steven Seagal comes out. Really good. Sometimes Christopher Walken. I told you, I'm done killing. And he comes out. Sometimes Solid Snake comes out, but I cannot force it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like Christopher Walken didn't sound that good because I was forcing it. I told you, I'm not doing it. You can't force it. When it comes out naturally. That's what I'm trying to say. Same thing with Solid Snake. You know, 10 years ago, the whole thing stank. Hudson River. Always a good laugh with the governor. Oh yeah, Tony. Oh, with Tony Montana, I cannot force Tony Montana. He comes out. I guess I could force him to come out. Let me see. The fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I wanna go fuck. Hey, man. I'll tell you something, man. I wanna go fuck about Sosa, man. This is about me, man. I didn't come for fucking Cuba, man. To clean the fucking dishes, man. The fuck you, man. Oh, what's the fucking Yale, man? Huh? The fuck you talking about, man? But see, I cannot force him either. Like, you know, Tony, if I see, I was forcing it. And it didn't sound right. Because I was forcing Tony. He has to come out naturally. And he trusts me. When he comes out, he'll fucking come out. When he's ready. The fuck you, man. What the fuck I look to you, man? Don't fucking use me like that, man. Well, fuck you, man. Even Bill Clinton, you know, I cannot force it for him to come out. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did not have sexual relations with Monica Lewinsky. I cannot force him. I mean, he has that, you know. I haven't listened. I gotta watch more Bill Clinton stuff. When I was a president, back in my time, we had in Arkansas. I can't force it. But I did not have sexual relation with that woman. That Hillary did, I did not. Hillary had a sexual relation with that woman. I did not. Or Henry Kissinger. Henry Kissinger. I used to be able to do Henry Kissinger. How's the Henry Kissinger goes? In this century, it is important that we look at Russia. Russia is a country. It's a very powerful country, and that we need to be very careful as to how we approached him diplomatically. I sound like a fucking the Star Wars guy. Oh, welcome back, Cameron. Welcome back. I met Vladimir Putin a couple of times at the G Summit, and he seems like a very serious person. And but as your question you asking me, I do not know whether or not his nuclear deterrence is. I can't do it. I can't. I don't know, man. It depends, man. Like, some of the stuff comes out naturally. You know, I wish I could do it on the go. Like, I could switch it back and forth. Sometimes, depending what I'm drinking. If I'm drinking the right stuff, you never know what's gonna come out of my mouth. You know. Henry Kissinger was part of the Nixon administration, and I think he was his chief of staff. Was he chief of staff, or yeah, I think so. He was yeah, chief of staff, I think so. I don't expect this generation to know who Henry Kissinger was. I mean, he's still alive, by the way. Henry Kissinger is still alive, okay? So, who Henry Kissinger is. Did I say was? Because he's still alive. And I don't expect this generation to know anything about the Watergate Hotel or Watergate hotels in Washington, D.C. All right, let's move forward. What? What? By the way, Jose, thank you. I just want to say, I want to say here that I thank you so much for the $5, Dylan, and I'm going to use that $5 to feed my Lulu, my donkey Lulu. Thank you so much. Yeah, Steven. Who's that? Steven from Twitch. He's a Twitch boss. He died from suicide. Wow. Holy shit, man. Would that just happen? Like today? What the fuck? The DJ from the Ellen Show, I think. I'm confused right now, Dominic. Steven, is he the boss of Twitch, or? Oh, okay, all right. Oh, I didn't know who that is, but you just kind of got me confused. I thought you meant I thought you were saying about the CEO of Twitch died or something. Because it says Twitch boss, and I was like, what do you mean Twitch boss? Like Twitch boss, the CEO, committed suicide? Oh, okay. So it's not the Twitch boss. All right. So Everybody who's watching this, just disregard that. It's the guy who played music for Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, I was about to say, Dominic. These muscles here is nothing. This is like a chicken muscles here. You should see my muscles. This is nothing. Amateur.
Come on! Come on! Let me out!
Oh, his nickname is Twitch. I got you. Oh no! Oh shit. Oh, I was about to say, because I thought, the way you wrote it down, I thought the CEO of the Twitch committed suicide or something. So his name is Twitch. Nickname Twitch. Shit. Oh! Oh, hell no! Hell no! What the fuck's going on here, dude? What's with all these babies? This is disturbing, dude. This shit is disturbing. That sucks, man. Well, that's the thing about people. You'll never know what's going on inside their heads. Some of them are pretty good at keeping it secret, you know? They don't really tell you what they're thinking or what's going on inside their heads, you know? Well, that's acting. That's his job, you know? When you're in a showbiz, it's your job to put on a smile and act, but it doesn't mean that you're happy inside. Look at the guy from Frank from Power Rangers. He killed himself, but you know, he was signing autographs. He did a vlog. You wouldn't think nothing of it. Look at Chris Cornell, right? Look at Chris Cornell. You know, you wouldn't think much of it. How about that guy from Backstreet Boys, Aaron something, right? Didn't he kill himself too? Wasn't there like a brother of Backstreet Boys, one of the Backstreet Boys lead singers? His name was Aaron. He's a producer or something, and he like took his life. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or he OD'd. I don't think he took his life. I think he OD'd. From what I heard, he overdosed on drugs or something. Yeah, Aaron Carter. Yeah, Aaron Carter. Didn't he like OD or something? Or? I think his brother was accused of allegedly a sexual rape with a 17-year-old or something. And I don't know what happened with that, you know, but allegedly his brother was accused. I don't know if they've proven that, but allegedly he was accused of raping a 17-year-old or something. I don't know. That was his other brother, right? The other Carter, right? And I don't know much about this rape other than what I heard, allegedly. You know. He was on like on the YouTube, all over the YouTube, all over the internet. Allegedly, he was accused of a rape, but I don't know if it was ever proven in the court. I don't know. Have you guys heard about this? Am I the only one that has heard about this story? Yeah, Nick. Yeah, Nick Cameron. Yeah, that's the guy. Allegedly, again, the word I'm using, it's allegedly. It's not like a proven fact. It's allegedly that Nick allegedly got accused of raping a 17-year-old. Yeah, so, because, it's shocking, dude. It's all of this stuff is just, like, shocking to me, man, because I never expected Backstreet Boys or, I guess you don't know, man. People, you know, you think you know somebody, right? You think you know someone, but you really don't. You really don't, because people act. They all act. They all put on a acting face. You really don't know them till you know, spend more time with them, and then you're like, holy shit, this guy, something's off about this guy, you know, something's weird about this guy, the way he's conducting himself, right? You know, then you start learning more about the person, you know, like peeling off an onion, right? You're learning more and more about the individual, like, holy shit, like, you know. Oh my god, that's even worse, dude. He's accused of raping a 17-year-old autistic girl by drugging her with a Jesus juice, as they call it. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck, bro. Did it go to court? Did it go to court? Or what happened with that case? Did he go to jail? Or what happened with that? That's what fame does to you, man. Especially when you are at a very young age. Look at Miley Cyrus, but she's doing okay now, but man, she's been through some roller coaster rides, you know. But I'm happy for her that she finally got her life turned around and she's doing better, you know. Miley Cyrus, she's definitely doing much better, man. And I'm happy for her, man. So Nick did this, right? Nick Carter did this. He infected her with a disease called HPV. The case is still ongoing. And what's going on with, here's another guy who I never thought would do such a thing. Allegedly, living mi vida loca. You know what I'm talking about. Help me out here, Cameron. Jesus Christ. Ricky Martin. That story about Ricky Martin, that's disturbing as well, dude. Yeah, Ricky Martin, dude. He's another one. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, Ricky Martin thing. It's pretty disturbing, dude. And what in Puerto Rico they said he could go for 50 years, right? If he's convicted, right? He can get 50 years, right? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I can't even say it. You guys can read it on the chat. My God. You know, part of me is like, I don't want to believe it that it's true, but a lot of people are saying that it's true. A lot of people are saying that it's true, that he actually did. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. He will most likely pay off his nephew to shut up. Wow, dude. And he'll take the money, huh? Wow. Wow, dude. And then, like, Charlie Rose, right? You hear all these allegations about Charlie Rose. And you would never think of him, like, when you watch his interviews, like Charlie Rose. Same thing with Matt Lauer, right? You watch Matt Lauer and you never think of him, like, you know, being a creep. But that's the thing. They're good actors. They're good manipulators and they're good actors. This is what Marlon Brando was saying. It says acting is not that difficult. Anyone can be an actor. Because that's what we do all day long. When we go to our job, 9 to 5, we act. We put on our acting face, smiling. Thank you, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, thank you sir, right away sir. Like, we put on the acting face. You look beautiful today, you look great today, have a wonderful day, right? It's put on an acting face just so we can go through the shift, get paid, and live our life, you know. Whatever private life is that we live, right? Each to its own. But that's what Marlon Brando was saying on an interview. Said, hey, being an actor, it's not that difficult. Now, some people are lame actors and you can read through them easily. And some people are really good actors and you really can't fucking tell what the fuck's going on behind that, you know, behind that acting. Like, you have no fucking clue. So those are the ones I'm talking about, like a real good actors. And they know how to hide it, you know. Versus the shitty actors who are like, you can easily read through them. But the good actor, like, you will never think about it. Really? Him? Her? Him? Her? Did what? Charlie Sheen got some help at the right time, I think. Same thing with Miley Cyrus. She got a help at the right time. Katy Perry also got the help at the right time, you know, I guess. Los Angeles, Hollywood, man, it's a very weird place, bro. Man, I've been to LA a couple of times, and when you go to West Hollywood, when you go to, like, even the North Hollywood and, you know, Beverly Hills, and even the Valley, you can't help yourself but just, like, you can feel that there's a different atmosphere there, like the way people are, the way they conduct themselves. Everybody wants to sell you something. Everybody wants to be important movie star. Everybody wants to be a pop star, singer star. Everybody wants to be somebody. There's so much fakeness in some parts of that city that I don't know how people live there, to be honest with you. It's just there's so much fakeness. Like, everybody's trying to be something that they're not, you know, and like, you can just feel it. It feels almost unhealthy, like the way they talk. Oh, hi. Oh, you should see today I made this deal with my agent. I'm gonna publish the new song. Oh, you know, there's a certain, like, certain fucking vibe. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't jive with me. Honestly, it's fake. It's fake. And I think that unhealthy lifestyle of Hollywood, Los Angeles, California, it's affecting. It has an effect on you, big time. You know what I mean? Even Joe Rogan said the main reason he left Los Angeles, why he moved out, is because of that, you know, that fakeness, that unhealthy lifestyle, you know. I'm so important, look at me, you know, I'm the star. You know, it really goes into your fucking head. It goes into your fucking head, and you start thinking that you're some kind of a god, you know, like some kind of demigod walking around. It's really unhealthy, man. It's not healthy, you know. You know what I mean? But I can see how it can be appealing to younger people, especially out of the college. When you finish high school, you go to college, and while you're in college, I can see how easy it is to recruit these young people from college, these young girls from college, to go to LA and Hollywood and promise them this, promise them that, right? You look at Nadia, and look, it's so fake. You can feel her fakeness. I mean, just it comes out of her, right? And this happens to everybody when they go to Hollywood, when they go to LA. And that's why they're not healthy, man. That's why they get all fucked up. Corey talked about this shit, man. Corey Feldman talked about this shit, bro. How his parents forced him, because his dad was a producer, his mom was an agent or something, acting agent or whatever, and they forced him to be an actor, and he fucking hated it. You know what I mean? And the whole showbiz business, it's a really dirty business, bro. The whole showbiz, it's fucking dirty, bro. In LA, in Hollywood. And I don't think it's healthy, man. Anyway, let's take the lift. People talk about Hollywood. Listen, Hollywood has always been weird. Ask any of these rock stars, porn stars, movie stars, late night TV hosts. Ask anybody, all of these famous celebrities in Hollywood, in LA. They'll tell you that it's always been weird, dude. It's always been weird. Hollywood has always been weird, dude. But it's also very tempting. It's very appealing. It's very appealing to younger people. And that's the way Hollywood recruits the young stars to become big stars, you know. They appeal to younger people who are hungry. They're hungry for success. They're hungry for, you know, being a celebrity and enjoying this, you know, celebrity life and all that shit. But behind that celebrity life, there's a whole other shit. You have to sacrifice. And that's what they find out later on when they get older. Holy shit. This is what Gary Feldman, is it Gary Feldman? No, Corey Feldman talked about this shit on Steve-O podcast. He was on the Steve-O podcast, man. He spilled some beans, bro. He was talking about the Hollywood and producers. And you guys know who Corey Feldman is, right? The Goonies. Yeah. And the bunch of other movies he's done, man. Bunch of movies from the 80s and 90s. You know what I mean? And he talked about just how weird it was, dude. Just how uncomfortable and weird it felt, you know. No wonder you resort yourself to drugs and drinking and doing all this other shit. Because there's so much you have to take in. So much stress. So much control. Everybody's telling you what to do. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. You got a publicist telling you what to do. You get your manager telling you what to do. Everyone's telling you what to do. The studio's telling you what to do. You gotta do this. You gotta go on that show. You gotta do that commercial. You gotta do a cameo for these guys on that TV show. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. It's like so much overwhelmingly. It's like a huge tsunami of stress. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what drove Heath Ledger crazy. You know, this overwhelmingly huge tsunami of stress, and then you resort yourself to drugs and other things, you know. This is very disturbing. Holy shit. Just some energy.
Alright, that thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade. Use the shock pad to ignite it. Hope I can hold this position. I can hear something big moving out there.
Main lab, alright. I'm sure there's gonna be a boss when I'm at the fight here. Dude, I don't wanna open this shit. Do I wanna open this right now? Oh Lord, here we go. And open sesame. Where would you be without science? Well, I would be riding my horse. It would be a much simple life. Oh my god, if I open this door, I know there's something here. Oh, okay. I guess not. What the hell is this? Termite bomb. I need a termite bomb. Okay. Where can I get that? Where can I get the termite bomb? Can I buy it? Oh, I got a flamethrower. How's that? Level 2 suit. I'm gonna level up my suit. Yeah. I want my suit to be more leveled up. Oh yeah, man, the weapons in Callisto Protocol are just garbage. Here you actually have a store where you can buy shit, and you can customize your weapons any which way you like. The characters are always there. Communication with the characters always there. Dude, there's everything so much better, dude. The game, it's more scarier. The claustrophobia in this game and the monsters when they come at you, it's just everything's better, dude. Callisto Protocol is just I don't know, man, how to feel about that game. It felt like a rushed product. It felt like Glenn Schofield didn't really know what he wanted to make. I want to do something that's close to Dead Space, but it's not Dead Space, but it's in space. But I can't do a Dead Space because my relationship with Electronic Arts, it's not existent. So what can I do? Oh, the moon, Callisto. One of the Callisto moon, one of the moons on the Jupiter. You got Europa, which is another moon on the Jupiter, and then you got Callisto, which is another moon. They call it a dead, but they also find out that there's water there. NASA has found out that there's water there because of the ice. So let's do a Callisto Protocol. And the game, it's short. It's really short. You go through those chapters super fast. There's no extra bonus unlockables. There's no co-op. Dude, it's nothing. What? Come on, Solid Rev. Dude, listen, come on. I love you, Solid Rev. You know that, man. I love you, man. But come on, bro. Listen, no one's a biggest fan of Glenn Schofield and Dead Space than me. I spent $90, bro. I spent $90 and I got a strike on my channel. By the way, good news. My strike has been removed. My counter has worked. I was right. So I won the case. Yes! Yes! But I didn't want to brag about it. I only told Cameron about it a little bit. I want it. They couldn't prove any evidence otherwise. I want it. So I have no more strikes. In the video, it's reinstated. So I'm kind of happy about that, but I didn't want to brag about it. So I think he's just doing it on purpose, Cameron. He knows better, dude. I think he's just doing it for to stir some shit up, dude, to get some views. That's typical Solid Rev, dude. You know, he does that. He does that on purpose. You know what I mean? But of course, he knows better. Come on, he knows better. Come on, dude. Yeah. Nah, he's doing it on purpose, man. He's not on crack. He's doing it to get some views, I guess. I don't know, whatever. I don't blame him. You know, that's how he does that's his shtick, you know. That's Solid Rev's shtick. You know, when he says he bought 2 games and didn't realize he bought 2 games or whatever. You know, he's always makes some controversy, so that way he can get people to watch his videos. You know? I know, but that's the thing about YouTube, Cameron. See, that's the shitty thing about the YouTube. You know, YouTube really doesn't care about the content creators, because if they did care about it, they would say, "Hey, hold on, Uso, you can strike this guy down. Hey, Sony, you can strike down Dreamcast guy. Wait a minute. Let us look at the video." And then YouTube should protect content creator and should say to these third-party owners who owns the right to the game, "Hey guys, you can't do this. It's called a fair use. He's within his right here in the United States of America. He's protected by the fair use section in our law, in our judicial law. So he can do it within the copyright laws." And I know the fair use, it's a gray area. You gotta be careful. It's not a completely 100%, you know. So you have to be careful. It's a gray area. But what happened to me, what happened to Dreamcast guy was total bullshit. You know. And it happens because YouTube let it happen. Honestly. It happens because YouTube let it happen. You know what I mean? Yesterday on that video, you know that video I used, by the way, that Callisto, the future of Callisto Protocol, the entire thing was recorded and edited directly from PlayStation 5. I use the video editing software, which is free. It's free, actually, 100% free. It's called Share Factor. Everything was done with that editing. The ratio of the screen, the letterbox, all of that. The widescreen letterbox, right? The clarity of the HDR, I was able to use the filters to make the HDR pop even better for those of you who have HDR available on your phones. The entire thing was edited on the PlayStation 5, directly from PlayStation 5. But anyway, even on that video, I was hit by a copyright. But this time, the YouTube says they will share the revenue 50-50 with you and the third party. The sound effect that I was using on the intro belonged to another third-party company, but the YouTube and the Sony said that it's fair use. It's part of the software, so it's 50-50. But you still, you're not getting, 100% revenue. They're still taking the revenue just because of a sound effect. For a few seconds, a sound effect, whatever, some sound effect that some yayo made for Sony on a game share factory, and now that person who made the sound effect, he wants a certain percentage, which is fine, whatever. But that, that just shows you, like, how difficult it is to be a content creator on YouTube. Even right now, us talking about these celebrities and talking about all this other stuff, that's going to create a limited revenue because YouTube doesn't like us talking about certain things. It really puts brakes on a content creator as to what you are allowed to say, what you are allowed to talk about, what you are not allowed to talk about. There aren't any kind of clear guidelines to tell you, okay, here's the list of things you need to avoid, or here's the things you can talk about. It's such a big gray area. It's like good luck. Like good luck. With every video, with every live stream that you do, it's always going to be good luck. It's really difficult. If you guys want to start a YouTube channel right now, I feel sorry for you. I really do. I feel sorry for you guys. For those of you who want to start a YouTube channel right now, unless you got a sponsor, like a really good sponsor, and the YouTube investors, they love that sponsor, then yeah, then you are pretty much all set. You have nothing to worry about. But if you don't have any sponsors, if you're just starting basic, like I did in the beginning, right now, this is like the worst time, dude. This is like the worst time to be a content creator, dude. It's so difficult to know what you can put out there, what you can't put out there. Like earlier today, I saw this girl. I mean, she's in her 30s. She's 30 years old, but she's doing a yoga thing, right? And she actually showing you yoga, but she's showing you yoga with a very tight shorts. Well, you can see her camel toe, you can see her ass cracks, and she's got the camera up her ass as she's bending over. And the video got like 4.8 million views. The video is still up. It makes you wonder, dude, like these double standards and how it works on YouTube. It's so bizarre, dude. It's so bizarre, dude. And it's so unfair how some people, they turn the blind eye and they let it go. And then the middle guy, the small guy, gets punished. Gets punished for no reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that, Cameron. I saw the soldier boy. The soldier boy. Yeah. Hey, listen, man, you can't give up, guys. You gotta, you gotta keep moving, man. You can't give up. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it's difficult, but that shouldn't stop you from, pursuing your dreams. Just keep on pushing through, man. Yes, it's tough. It's tough out there. YouTube, Twitch, right? Social media. It's a tough place to be in. It's not easy, but just keep on doing your thing, man. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I love game. Let me tell you, Game Share Factory. I love it. I love that shit, bro. It's so good and so easy to use. Anybody can learn how to use it. You know, it's not a Adobe Premiere. Let's not get twisted here. Of course, Adobe Premiere, and you're very familiar with the Adobe Premiere, Cameron. You've been using Adobe Premiere quite a lot. And Adobe Premiere obviously is the best editing software, period. There's nothing better than Adobe Premiere. But Adobe Premiere is very complicated, very complex, dude. You got to spend hours and hours, weeks and weeks, months and months, dude. Read like thousands of pages of books to understand how the Adobe Premiere basics works, and then the advanced editing of the Adobe Premiere, the After Effects and all that other jazz. So, but this is very simple. Like Game Share Factory, it's very simple, but it also looks like it's professional, but it's very simple and very simple to use. And the rendering is super fast. Okay, Jose, no problemo, no problemo. Hasta mañana, mañana, mañana. Adios, amigo. Mañana, mañana. I'll see you later, Jose. Mañana, mañana. And thank you for that $5. Much appreciate that. But what the fuck is that? Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, my friend. My friend. My friend. My friend. My friend. My friend. It is what it is. It is what it is. My friend. It is what it is. Jose is such a cool guy, man. Thank you, Jose, for that $5, man. What is this guy doing? Sir, are you okay? Sir? Please don't do that, sir. There's hope out there. I'm pretty sure you'll find somebody nice, and she's gonna make your heart happy, and you guys gonna live on that beautiful mountain with a beautiful house. You're gonna have children running around playing with the little puppies, and your wife is gonna be out there swimming on that lake with her beautiful body. She's calling you to jump in the lake with her. You're gonna have a wonderful future, sir. But also keep in mind, sir, I'm lying to you. I'm bullshitting you, sir. I'm just telling you this, feeding you bullshit so that way you don't kill yourself, okay? Sir? Oh, fuck. Well, that's that. No, but I'm gonna watch it tonight, Cameron. I like it. I mean, I know a little bit about it. It's about the mobster. He plays a mobster from New Jersey or something, or New York. And the boss of the mafia family wants him to go to Texas and wants him to go to Tulsa to take care of some problem there. So he goes to Tulsa, and then, you know, he's like the mob guy of Texas. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I have there's two movies I gotta watch. Two Stallone movies. One is the what's the name? It's on Amazon. Renaissance man. No, not Renaissance man. Samaritan man. Samaritan? Is that what it is? Samaritan? Not a Renaissance. Renaissance man. Is it Renaissance man? Or Samaritan man or something like that. And then Tulsa King. You know, Stallone is pretty good at playing these mobster guys. If you ever saw the movie Get Carter, I think you'll understand why he fits this role perfectly. When I saw Get Carter in 2002, 2000. Was it 2000? When I saw Get Carter in 2000 with Mickey Rourke and Michael Caine, I was like, you know what? He could play a mobster. You know, he was looking like Frank Sinatra with that gray suit and everything. Like Stallone can pull it off, dude. Go watch Get Carter, and then you'll understand why he's good at Tulsa King, because he has that whole. Because he's Italian. I said, who better to play a mobster than Italian? He is the Italian. His brother's Italian. He's the Italian. Like, come on. Who better to play a mobster than him? So, I'm not surprised that Tulsa King is doing well. Because I knew he can pull it off, dude. I knew it. But see, the problem with people is they always remember Stallone and they idolize him as a Rocky or Rambo. And I understand why. Because Rocky and Rambo is the reason why he got so famous. Let's be honest here. If it wasn't for Rocky, if it wasn't for Rambo, First Blood, and of course Rambo 2 and 3, of course, that's why he became famous, because of, you know, Rocky and Rambo. But he also can do some other roles, like you look at Copland and how good he was in the Copland, opposite Harvey Keitel, Michael Rappaport, Robert De Niro, the late Ray Liotta. Like, you know that Stallone can do his thing. He's underrated, dude. I would say Stallone, Sylvester Stallone, it's an underrated actor. Like, he can be very dramatic when he needs to be. He can be funny, like in Tango and Cash, when he needs to be. Even in the Assassins, remember, with Antonio Banderas? That's another great movie, Assassins, with the Antonio Banderas. Judge Dredd, Demolition Man, opposite, you know, Sandra Bullock and Wesley Snipes, right? Anyway, I'm gonna watch it tonight. The Samaritan, not a Renaissance man. I said a Renaissance man. Samaritan and Tulsa King. Samaritan and Tulsa King. I'm watching it tonight. Everything's so better in the Dead Space, dude. From the user interface to the characters to the atmosphere to the story. You look at Dead Space 2008, and you look at the Callisto Protocol. It's like I said earlier, it makes you wonder, how is it possible that this is coming from the same guy who created the original Dead Space 1 and 2 and 3. Glenn Schofield. Like, how is it possible that this is the same guy? That's why I'm so, like, shocked by Callisto Protocol. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. Callisto Protocol has an amazing graphics, but we also have learned something from that. It's not all about the graphics. Yes, graphics are nice. It's nice to have beautiful graphics, but it's not the priority. Priority should be the gameplay and the story. Gameplay and the story. You know, character development, story, gameplay, combat, replay values, etc., etc. Graphics should come last, in my opinion. Well, I said earlier that my expectations are very low next year for every game, Cameron. I'm gonna go into 2023 with a very low expectations, man, and I think that's the best thing to do. With every game, I'm gonna look at every game next year with low expectations, and I think that's the best way to play video games next year. It's rent them, rent the games, and then low expectations. Especially me, you know, I don't have to pay a cent on any of these video games, just rent them. And then if they're good, then I can keep it, I can buy it, you know. But if they're not good, I can always return them, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm gonna do in 2023. Low expectations, and I'll just keep it that way. Telekinesis, alright. Well, what I was trying to say is there's no reason for me to be especially with the GameFly, dude, to be purchasing any games or wasting my money. GameFly, I'm going to use it while I can, while the physical media is still here. Once physical media goes away, then I have no choice. It is what it is. But, yeah, it's always better to wait, man, and rent the game and see if you like it. Because, you know, games are super expensive nowadays, and yeah, honestly, with the GameFly, it makes no sense to be purchasing these games. But having said that, I'm not going to get excited next year for none of these games. Because I just not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to myself, man. I'm not going to get excited for anything. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. And that's it. I think that's the best way for everything, dude. Just don't get excited. Well, hopefully. But for how long? You know, that's the question. Here we go. Got the health bar. Let's use it. Take it. Yes, sir. There we go. I think I'm supposed to use this battery and put it somewhere. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, shove it in there, dude. What the fuck? There you go. Wait. What the fuck? There we go. What the? It's time. Oh yeah, we're proper screwed, bro. It's just proper fucked. Yeah, but it's coming. You know what, Cameron? I know it's like inevitable. I know it's coming. I know it's just around the corner, dude. I can feel it. I know it's here. It's coming, and it's gonna suck. But it's gonna suck because I won't be able to rent the games, and then I'll have to hustle and buy it cheaper digitally somewhere. Yeah, but physical media. It's slowly but surely. It's on its deathbed, man. I would say by 2024, going into 2025, I think, honestly, 2025, that's it. Even right now, when you go to like Best Buy, Target, Walmart, sure, they still have Blu-ray sections, but it's really limited, man. It's really small. Like, it's really small. Hell no. Ray tracing of light and shadow. I mean, I knew what the ray tracing stand for, but something that would be implemented in graphics, I would never think about it. But even with a volumetric light, Cameron, there was nothing wrong with the volumetric light. Even this volumetric light was pretty darn good back then. When this game came out in 2008, dude, this was groundbreaking. I don't think people realize when this shit came out. When I know right now you're not impressed because, you know, it's an old game. But when it came out in 2008, October, I was blown away, dude. I was like, holy shit. I was like, damn. And the beautiful thing about these games, they were running on a disc. There was no updates. You didn't have to be connected to the internet to update anything, unless you want to play online, you know, against other people or whatever, or a co-op. But you put a disc in, and boom, you're ready to go. I miss those days, dude. That's what the word of a console used to mean back in the days. You put a cartridge, you put it in, and you're good to go, right? Same thing, you know, with a PlayStation 1 and, you know, Xbox 360 and the Xbox One and PS2, PS3. You put a disc in, and you're good to go. GameCube, you put that disc in, good to go. Nintendo V, you put a disc in, you're good to go. Nintendo 64, you put that cartridge in, you're good to go. That 007 GoldenEye cartridge or Legend of Zelda cartridge, you put it in, good to go. I miss those good old days, bro. That's what I miss. Now it's like an update. Dude, you need like a 20 terabytes hard drive just to update everything, for crying out loud. Everything is just update. Alright, we gotta take a lift. Lift is the elevator. In Europe, they call it lift. Here in America, they call it elevator. But it's really a lift. It depends who you ask. Some call it lift, some call it elevator, but it's pretty much the same damn thing. Lift, elevator. So what do we gotta do here? Some more telekinesis. there we go. There we go. Come on. That way. Hold on. There we go. Save the game, guys. Always save it. If I learned anything from Resident Evil, and that is always save the game. Save it. You gonna eat your dinner? Yeah, I'm gonna eat my dinner pretty soon too, man. Pretty soon. I've been so busy, man. Oh, dude. Getting up early in the morning and working this job. Dude, man, it drains you. Like, I'm like drained out, bro. Takes all your energy. I don't even need a gym, bro. Seriously. I burn calories just with this job. Yeah. Football, soccer. Fuck. How do I get the fuck out of here? Jesus. Hold on. I'm running out of air, dude. Hurry up.
As you know, the Ishimura is able to set its gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can go down the list. Cameron, I can go down the list of things wrong with the Callisto Protocol. You know, it's hard to defend the game. That's why I said I don't know what the future is of the Callisto, if DLC is even going to be made. Like I said, it's hard to defend Callisto at this point. You know, the game clearly was not finished. It was rushed. It hasn't been thought out carefully. I guess their main focus was quality for 3 years. And I think that's honestly my honest opinion. And that's why I say that the game hasn't been thought out carefully. Like, they didn't sit around the table thinking about it carefully. Hey, what people want? What is that they're looking for when it comes to video games? And I don't know who was the person that says quality. The quality, sure, we all want the quality, but the quality is not the main priority. The main priority is the gameplay, replayability, fun factor. Those are the most essential, important things. And then, of course, the story. It's a second important, essential. Graphics, I would say last. I'm being honest. To me, the graphics, but it looks like their entire focus went into the Unreal Engine 4.27. And I think that's the mistake that they made, is the quality. There were way too much focus went into quality. And that's why it failed. In my honest opinion. So the future of Callisto, well, I don't know if there's such a thing. I mean, I don't know what they can do. Can they resurrect this Callisto game? Are they gonna spend? I mean, I can't see Glenn Schofield wasting his money on something that already has failed. Seriously, Cameron, I can't really fathom the fact that Glenn Schofield is going to invest even more money on something that has failed. He's not gonna do that. He might even shut down the striking distance and work on something else. I'm telling you, dude. I mean, I feel bad for the guy, I really do, but I don't know what's he gonna do. I mean, honestly, I don't think even he knows what he's gonna do at this point. Well, Electronic Arts knew this. Electronic Arts was like, hey, go ahead, make your rip-off of Dead Space. We're gonna go ahead and polish up the original. If it ain't broke, why fix it, right? We're gonna polish up the original and make it look the best.
Your ammo counter will flash red if you can't jump to a surface.
Entering zero gravity.
Where's the battery? Oh, there's the battery. Take the battery. shove it. Oh my god, come on. Fuck. Well, at least the CD Projekt Red is learning from their mistakes, you know. By giving the free updates for their Witcher 3. And there's a bunch of other free updates, obviously, for Cyberpunk. So, look, CD Projekt Red, it's a good company, but right now they're trying to gain the trust. Right now, what they're trying to do is they're trying to gain the trust from the community, from the gaming community. And it's going to be a long road for that. But with The Witcher 4, I can see them gaining that trust back again. Oh my god, so close. So close. So close. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Oh, so close. Oh, you kidding me, dude? Gone, obviously, there was the money was the issue, from what I have heard. Because Sony feels that their game should be like Days Gone didn't make enough. Basically, what Sony is saying, that Days Gone didn't profit enough money in order for Sony to give back for something, to invest into something that hasn't made the money that they have spent. Basically, they spent a lot of money on the Days Gone, but they didn't gain the profit. And Sony and even Jim Ryan said they don't feel they should invest into a franchise that hasn't made. And everybody loved it, dude. I love Days Gone. Everybody loved Days Gone. But according to Sony, Days Gone didn't meet the necessary revenue in terms of profit. But if you look at people and how many have signed the petition to get Sony to make a sequel for Days Gone, it's like 150,000. 150,000 people have signed the petition because they want Sony to make Days Gone 2. So Days Gone 2 would be perfect opportunity for Sony, man. And I don't understand why Sony is so hesitant to make that sequel. Oh, come on. Fuck. Journalists can really damage the reputation of a game. Look what happened to the Order 1886. What a wonderful game. What a great game. But due to the bad reviews, not only are we never going to see the Order 1886 sequel, but the studio has been fired from Sony. And the Order 1886 was groundbreaking in terms of graphics, in terms of everything, in terms of story. In 2015, on the PlayStation 4, that shit was groundbreaking, man. And that's what happened to the Order 1886. If you never played, I don't know if you played the Order 1886, but if you did, you know how good it is. Yes, it's short, but it was great. He had a great story, great characters. Couldn't wait for sequel to see what happens. guy. I've seen his vlogs when he was waiting outside GameStop to pick up his PlayStation 5. He was in line, standing, and I was like, holy shit, he's a tall guy. I think he was somewhere in Texas. I think Austin, Texas. GameStop store. It was a couple of years ago. Yet so far away. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. Get your shit together, bro. Get your shit together, my friend. Come on, you got this. Oh, man. Space shuttle going to the space station. Oh, you mother father. Oh, bro. Oh, man. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Got this, bro. You got it. Oh! Right. Jesus. I know I got it, brother. I think I got it. Must do this. You have no choice. No, wait. What about that? If I do this.
zero gravity.
Yeah, I heard about that. I think the problem, you know, Black Adam is not a bad movie. I liked it. The problem was they released the Black Adam next to the Black Panther and all these other movies that came out at the same time. You don't do that, man. You don't release... like, imagine if... Okay, let's say... Who's gonna have balls big enough to release a movie on Friday next to the Avatar? No one's gonna see your movie, right? If you put it right next to the Avatar on Friday, because everybody's gonna go see Avatar, The Way of the Water. So I think it was just a bad timing. They should have released it like in January, dude. 2023. Honestly. I enjoyed it, I liked it, but it was just a bad timing, dude. They released it right next to Black Panther, you know, and it was just, you don't do that, you know. They should have released it like in January. They should have waited. But I think Dwayne is right. They will make the profit on the digital media, on the HBO Max, or not HBO Max, or Amazon Prime, Apple. They'll make their money on the other ways, you know. They'll profit through other means, meaning the digital media. So I agree with Wayne on that. You know, like, yes, it didn't work out in the movie theaters because of you know, you released it next to Black Panther, and but it will make money on digital media. I mean, he did a good job, and I liked the ending. The ending was pretty cool. I even thought Pierce Brosnan was good in it too. You know, Pierce Brosnan is like that father figure. He really fit in the role. I liked it, you know. And of course, the well, no spoilers. I'm sorry. Go see the movie, guys. I almost said the Superman. I think everybody knows by now about Superman, so, you know. I don't need to, I think everybody knows. I don't know how to put these batteries in, man. It's so hard. Well, yeah, you can't expect the Avatar to... And here's the reason. A couple of things people have to keep in mind. When the first Avatar movie came out in 2009, it was groundbreaking. He was like the Matrix when the Matrix came out in '99. It was groundbreaking because no one has experienced 3D cinema like the Avatar in 2009. It was groundbreaking in so many ways. 3D television starts coming out and everything. People started buying 3D televisions, 3D Blu-rays, 3D projectors, etc., etc. And it was groundbreaking at the time. This is different. This is a sequel. And it's not going to have the same effect like the first movie did, but it's going to be a good sequel. That's what I would call it, a good sequel. You know, it's not going to be like the first one, ooh-ha, ooh-ha, wow, wow, you know, because it was something groundbreaking like The Matrix, right? The Matrix and the whole, what you call it, slow motion thing with the time bullet, you know. You see Neo moving around and the time bullet passing him by, right? It was groundbreaking in '99, and sure, in 2009, Avatar was groundbreaking, but it's not going to have the same effect like the first one did, of course. But it's going to make money, for sure. It's definitely going to make money. But James Cameron knows about that. He knows that, you know, it's not going to have the same effect like the first movie did. It's impossible to do that, you know. You got to remember something, you know, Cameron is not, you know, Jim Cameron is not a huge fan of making sequels. But Terminator 2 was the one exception, obviously. Terminator 2, Judgment Day was definitely one exception. But this is like, you know, a big step for him, a big ambitious project for him to do these avatars, and hopefully they work. Hopefully people don't get tired of it. Hopefully people accept it. And they will continue to watch the third one and the fourth one, you know. But that's the risk, you know. You always take a risk, you know. Nothing's guaranteed. You know, a lot has changed since 2009. You know what I mean? A lot has changed. Well, streaming has changed that. I mean, there's no question about that. Streaming has changed that. remember, man, you know, you look at social media, you look at Instagram, and what do you see? You see people posing themselves, showing themselves, you know, showing their asses, their titties, their shiny Ray-Ban sunglasses, their clothing, their expensive cars, their material, their bling bling. It's all about self-promoting, you know. And look at TikTok. It's all about self-promoting, you know. It's like an alien world, dude. If I go back 30 years back to like 1980s and I compare it to this is like an alien world right now. Might as well be a different planet, because it's like night and day difference, bro. When you look at 1980s versus today, it's like a night and day difference, bro. And we're talking 30 years. We're not talking like long time ago. This is 30 years is nothing. 30 years is nothing, man. It's like a blink of an eye, 30 years. But look what has changed. Just in short period of time, 30 years. Look where we are, dude. Look where we are, dude. Those days are gone. You're never going to see those days. I mean, especially now, everybody's afraid to even talk to each other, you know, to even ask a stranger for the directions. You know, everybody's afraid, everybody's paranoid. They look at the news, they hear about there's a murder on the loose. We can't find out who this murderer is. There's this guy, there's that guy. You know, there's always some kind of a negative fear, and everybody thinks that everybody's out to get them. You know, that's not to say, sure, there are creeps out there. There's you know, sick fucks out there. There's criminals. But that doesn't mean that everybody is like that. But that strikes up paranoia and fear, right? So you're always paranoid. You always have that fear. Oh, what if this guy has a machete in the car? What if this guy does this or that? There's always that fear now. And so everybody's on the internet. Everybody's in the safe zone, doing it from their homes, right? It's a different you know, different world, man. And they look at the news, and what do you see? Negative shit. Negative. Even on the Microsoft Edge. You click on the Microsoft Edge. What is the first thing that shows up on the Microsoft Edge? Negative shit. Putting this, putting that, nuclear this, nuclear that. Still searching for the killer. They can't find him, blah, 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 blah. This and that. You know, always some crazy, fucked up, negative shit to scare the fuck out of you. You're never gonna see, you know, I hear a good news. All they do is they just post bad news, negative news, you know, scary shit. Why? Because that's what gives them the ratings. That's not to say that the crazy shit didn't happen in the 80s. A fucking A. Or in the 90s. Fucking A. Why don't you talk to some of the retired police officers in NYPD and LAPD, and they'll tell you all kinds of crazy shit that happened in the 80s and the 90s. But the problem today is, with the social media and the access of internet, you can find out what time Putin took a fart, or what time, you know, Kim Jong-un took a shit, you know. You can find out about anything and everything at any given time. Access of information of every second, of every minute, it's there for you to be accessible, and you can look at it, and even if you don't care, it's still gonna be there in your face, you know. So that's the negative thing about the social media and the internet. The negative impact, you know, that it has. Yeah, those days are gone, Cameron. Sadly. Speaking of the arcades, dude, you can buy them, dude, now, like for like $500, $600. They're out there, man. You know, they're affordable. They're not super expensive, but it depends what you're looking for, like what type of screen and what type of size of the screen and all that. But they're not super expensive. Even GameFly, it's selling the arcades actually. Let me restart this. Let me check over here something. It's locked. Fuck. Damn it.
Entering vacuum.
Your air meter will appear when you are in a vacuum.
We did it. Here we go. Got it. Got the oxygen.
As you know, the Ishimura is able to set its gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
My gravity boots will kick in. hot. Shove it like it's hot. Yeah, man, I feel like sometimes, man, you know what it is, man? It's just not paying attention, you know? Like, it's always happens to me in every game, dude. It's right in front of me, but I just didn't pay attention.
Exiting zero gravity.
I mean, look at this game, guys. It puts Callisto, well, a shame. In a walk of shame. And again, I just can't believe this is coming from the same guy who created Dead Space.
You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it. Shit. I can hear more coming. Moving through the vents. Stay safe, Isaac.
Now I have to go back.
Entering zero gravity.
Rest, brother. Believe me too, man. I've been working like a crazy dude. It's been a crazy week, man. It's been crazy, man, ever since I started working this new job. Crazy, dude.
Exiting zero gravity.
Like, so tired, man.
Entering vacuum.
Oh, fuck. No! Oh, Lord.
Exiting vacuum.
Get some help. I have some help. Take care, Dominic. Get some rest, brother. Perfect. Save the game. Always save the game, guys. Always. I learned this from Resident Evil since 1997. Save the game. Rule number 1. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ. I need some help, man. Like, immediately. Help, help. Please. Oh, thank God. That's good enough. Save the game. Save the game. Yes, sir. Save it. Oh, wait, let me buy some shit. I got enough money. Pulse rounds, plasma energy. I can sell this shit. That's the store. Let me get some rounds. Save the game. Okay, let's create this shit. And blow it up.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship-wide. We need more help. We don't have the resources to deal with this many cases. Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this. Get him to the table. Hold him. Nurse, you hold him down. And record it.
That was Nicole, right? I can't tell from here when that log was made. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
Thank you, Mike, for being here, man. Get some rest, get some sleep. Ugh. I mean, you know what's interesting? Here I am playing the original vanilla Dead Space, and it's still great. I think that's the whole point of this live stream. A game that was created in 2008 still looks great, and this is vanilla without any enhancements, without any higgy-jiggy. This is the 360 version, 720p, and it still looks great. So I can only imagine, you know, the remake and how awesome that's going to be. Maybe they added some extra stuff in there, you know. Hopefully. That's the one thing that I wish the developers would do when they do a remake, is to It's to add some extra little hidden gems, a little extra Easter eggs and hidden gems. So when you play the game, there's these hidden gems and Easter eggs for you to collect to unlock some new stuff, you know. You should play this game again and title it Callisto Protocol, see if anyone notices. I'm sure they will. I notice it because Callisto Protocol feels like your typical this generation type of game with the motion capture, right? This feels different, dude. It's like a night and day difference, man. When I look at the Dead Space and I look at Callisto Protocol, they're so different. Callisto Protocol doesn't scare me. Callisto Protocol feels like a TV show, like one of those cheap TV shows that you see on, like, I don't know, Fox or NBC or whatever. You know, it just felt like that. This is different, man. The story is intriguing. In a Callisto Protocol, you're not even communicating with anybody. It's always you alone, and just there's what? How many characters? Like 3 characters, and you get to see them once in a while, and that's it throughout the game. I can go down the list of things that are just wrong with the Callisto. I mean, look, I'm telling you right now, Cameron, they focused their energy, the entire emphasis and focus was on the Unreal Engine 4.27. They really didn't focus on the mechanics of the game and the story. It looks like their main focus was the quality. Well, guess what, cousin? I don't care if it's photorealistic. I don't care if it looks like a James Cameron Avatar, like graphics. I don't care how photorealistic it is. I don't care how awesome it looks. If the gameplay sucks, if the characters suck, if the story sucks, if there's no character development, I'm sorry. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like a technical demo. You can call it a technical demo, and that's it, you know. So you're paying $70 for a technical demo. You can get that shit for free, actually. When you go to the Unreal Engine on a PC, on the Unreal Engine website on your PC, you can download the software, you can download the engine, and you can actually do some testings to see what your graphics card can do. They have some Unreal Engine demos, right? Or you can just buy the Unreal Engine 5 development kit and just mess around with it, or Unreal Engine 4 development kit on your PC if you have a powerful PC. So, I mean, I can't believe that Solid Rev. I saw the video. It says this is how you play this game. Well, yeah, Solid Rev. Yeah, I know how to play Callisto Protocol. I finished it. I know how to play it. We all get that. We understand. But it's not enjoyable. That's the problem. Solid Rev. It's not enjoyable, and there's really no reason for me to go back to that game. I did go back to it, but there's nothing there. Honestly, it's just like watching a movie. The movie that you didn't like, watching it again and again, you're like, this is kind of mediocre shit, you know. I guess Callisto Protocol, it's a technical demo. That's what it was. Unfinished technical demo showing off what the next gen PS5 can do with the Unreal Engine 4.27, because that's what they were using, Unreal Engine 4.27, and that's it. That's all it is, man. I don't know what else to say. I mean, honestly, and the future. You know what, Cameron? I think I wasted. Well, I already know that. I already accepted that. Fine, whatever. I wasted $90. I accept it. I don't think I'll see a DLC, bro. I don't think they'll do a DLC. Honestly, guys, Steven, Cameron, I don't think they're gonna do a DLC. They're not gonna invest the money. Why would he waste money on something that hasn't profited money? And how many people are gonna buy a DLC? And how many people actually bought the how about that guy that bought $250? Oh, God. Who was that guy? They were telling me there was a guy who spent $250 on Callisto Protocol statue of those twins, two-headed twins, monsters, in the video game, a huge figure, and you see, Jacob, fighting them. It's a big statue, but he paid $250 for that. And who's gonna buy that collector's item? No one's gonna remember Callisto Protocol. I was like, what is this? Oh, man. Yeah, for the collectors. This is why, when it comes to new IPs, guys, you don't. And I know I'm not the guy to be preaching this, because you're talking to the guy who actually who spent $90 on a gold edition or deluxe edition. It was deluxe edition, Callisto. Oh man. Look, I only got myself to blame, honestly. I only got myself to blame for that. I only got myself to blame. Especially someone like me who has a GameFly, and I can rent any game. I'm gonna rent Dead Space. I'm gonna rent that thing, even though I know I like the game and everything, but why spend money when you can rent something, dude? You know what I mean? I, out of all the people, should know better. Seriously, I, out of all the people, should know better. Hey, Ed, don't waste money, dude. You got GameFly, bro. Then what's the point of you paying for the GameFly monthly if you're not going to take the advantage of it? And I am taking advantage of it, but I have a principle. I live by my principle. I made a promise that I was going to buy the game, Gold Deluxe Edition, and I did. I made a promise. So if I say something that I'm going to do, I have to do it. That's my principle. I got to live by that principle. I know majority of people would say, oh, fuck the principle. I fuck whatever people think. Well, I'm different. You know, if I say something, if I say I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna buy it. You know, that's it. But never again. Never again. Okay, guys? Not gonna happen again. It doesn't need to happen again. Considering that I have a GameFly, honestly. Oh yeah, if they don't show you the demo, then you know something is up, dude. Same thing with the Cyberpunk. There was no demo. Why was there no demo, dude? Like, you know, it's like all of these games, you know, if they don't show you the demo, then you know something is up. You know, if you know they're hiding something, you know, they don't want you to see what they're cooking behind the scenes, you know. I miss the good old days. When you buy a magazine, there's a demo and play it, and that's how you buy the games. That's how I bought the games, man, through demos. I used to read the magazines to learn about the reviews, and there was a demo, and you check out the demo and like, hey, fuck, I'm buying this. Or you go to the EB Games, trade a game, and you get the game you want, right? I used to go to Electronic Boutique. I love Electronic Boutique, man. I used to go there all the time. EB Games, and you trade in the games that you have, get the game you want, buy it. You might have to put some money towards it, whatever. And but those are good old days, you know. Anybody, I mean, even a dealership guy selling you a car gives you a test drive. You want to test the car, you know, you want to open the hood and see what's in there. Is it 2 liter or 1.4 liter? You want to check the car and see what it is, what's made of. I think those days are over, Cameron. Those days are over, dude. My only hope right now is the GameFly. Honestly, I'm rooting for the physical media to stay a little bit longer, because I know once the physical media is gone, that's it. That's all she wrote for GameFly, honestly, and I know that. And I am aware that physical media it's coming to an end soon. It's inevitable. I just hope, the word is hope, that it stays a little bit longer, maybe 2025. That would be nice. And then 2025, I'll accept it. It is what it is. Digital, everything, cloud this, cloud that, digital this, digital that. I'll accept it. You know, it is what it is. You know. man. They've been experimenting on these people. Jesus. You know, this game, you know, when you create a classic, it stays classic forever, dude. Right? Whether we're talking about the video game or a movie, you know, it's a classic. I could play Metal Gear Solid even to this day, and still it's classic. And I think this is the example why classic will always be classic. I mean, look at the graphics of this game, dude. And this is Xbox 360. This is scary. This is what terrifies you. But you don't see this kind of stuff in Callisto Protocol. But you do see in the Dead Space. And honestly, look at these graphics, man. This game really hasn't aged that bad at all. And this is vanilla since 2008. They call them classic for a reason, guys. If something is classic, it's classic for a reason. And, well, there you have it. You know? But the one thing I will say, looking at my LG OLED C2, is it really does a great job. Hold on. Stop, Alexa. Stop. Thank you. The Alexa, you know, listening. My LG has the Alexa built into it, so no, stop, Alexa, stop, 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 please. Anyway, stop. Alexa, stop. Thank you, thank you. Ugh, technology, man. So anyway, I noticed that the upscaling, the Xbox Series X does a really good job upscaling this vanilla Xbox 360 720p version of the game. It does a really good job upscaling it, and also using a compressed Dolby Vision also adds to the flavor, so it looks nice. That's what I'm trying to say. It looks nice. Let's save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Save it. Save it, save it. Save the game. Save it. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours. Wow. Time flies by. Time definitely flies by. What the fuck was...
Science Log Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker. The exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia. Dr. Mercer has advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, the planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise. We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
Dead Space Remake, it's exactly the same game that I'm playing right now. It's like Resident Evil. Like, they're doing the same thing that they did for Resident Evil. What Electronic Arts is doing, it's exactly the same. What Capcom is doing for Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it's kind of the same thing here. So this pretty much, it's gonna be what you're gonna be seeing with Dead Space Remake come January 24th next year. And the story of this trilogy, it's pretty good actually. You know, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for you, even though some stuff is already spoiled a little bit. But the story, it's really good of Dead Space. You know, and you're gonna understand this once you play it, once you zone in. Right now, you're talking to me, so you're not paying attention. But when you play this game for yourself, when you zone in, I think you're gonna really appreciate like the storyline, and you're gonna say, I can't believe that this is coming from the same guy who made the Callisto. The only reason people got hyped, Cameron, the only reason, and I think this is true, I'll say this publicly, the only reason everyone got hyped about Callisto Protocol during the summer when they showed the Callisto Protocol, it's because of who was making it. And it was the Glenn Schofield, the guy who created the Dead Space franchise. And everybody was thinking that, oh, this is going to be another Dead Space. I like this. This is cool. Next generation Dead Space. Some people called it Dead Space 4. I heard that. I heard it, man. I heard it online on the forums. Some people call this a Dead Space 4, Callisto. If it wasn't for the Dead Space, and if it wasn't for the guy who was making it, Glenn Schofield, the Callisto, really, no one would have really cared. People would check it out. They would be kind of curious. Okay, what is this game all about? But there wouldn't be so much hype behind it. So the game was hyped because of a Dead Space. A Dead Space 3 is a continuation of Dead Space 2. What's beautiful about Dead Space Trilogy, Cameron, they're all connected like a TV show. Like the part 1, when it ends, when the Dead Space 1 ends, the one that I'm playing right now, the part 2 continues where the Dead Space 1 ended. And the part 3 continues where Dead Space 2 ended. With a little bit of a different storyline, but it continues. This is a journey of Isaac. You know, you learn more about Isaac in the part 2, and about his girlfriend, and about, you know, his love interest, and this and that. You learn more about him, and then part 3 you learn a hell of a lot more about him. But in part 1, they kind of kept him mysterious, which is a good thing. Like, they don't tell you much about Isaac. And you notice the Isaac doesn't speak. And he never shows his face. And this was done purposely, deliberately. This was done to kind of keep you guessing who Isaac really is. And then in part 2, Dead Space 2, you get to learn a little bit more about Isaac, who Isaac is and who he worked for, which company and all the other stuff. So trilogy, it's continuation, like a TV show. It continues. So I think you will enjoy it, honestly. I'm pretty sure they'll do by Dead Space 2 remake, and then Dead Space 3, and then by 2028 maybe we'll see a Dead Space 4 or by 2030. Who knows? That's up to Electronic Arts. But the Callisto, I think, honestly, Callisto Future, that video I made yesterday, I really don't think they're I don't know, man. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I really can't see Glenn Schofield wasting his money on a project that wasn't successful to begin with. If your new IP wasn't successful, no one has invested money to make a sequel onto a new IP that failed. You know, the Callisto Protocol was expensive. You know that, right, Cameron? It wasn't a cheap game. And I don't see him investing money for a sequel. I don't think it's going to happen, man. I think that's all she wrote for Callisto. Honestly. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote for Callisto. So now you learn more about this lab and what happened on the spaceship where Nicole, his girlfriend, worked. And those messages are pre-recorded messages that he finds from his girlfriend Nicole. And that's why he came back. That's why he agreed to come here to infiltrate this spaceship as a rescue. Because he wants to rescue his girlfriend Nicole. And that's why he came in here, because of a distress call. And that's the first thing you see in the beginning of the game. It's a distress call from Nicole. And Isaac, obviously, you know, he has to do the right thing. He has to come in and find out what the hell happened. You know, so that's the beauty of the story, is you finding out what's going on as you go throughout the game, and things get more weirder and as you go through. I'm just not even scratching the surface. I know I spent 6 hours playing this, but I'm not even scratching the surface as to how far you go deep into this game. And it's so many twists and turns and stuff that happens here. That was I think, honestly, the biggest mistake is hiring Hollywood actors. You know, these Hollywood actors are expensive, you're right. And they could have hired some regular higgy-me-jiggies voice actors, you know, for cheaper price. Actors are expensive. You're right. I mean, movie stars, I'm sorry, movie stars are expensive, you know, and they'll want the money, you know. Yeah. It's not all about the hiring the movie stars, right? And I think that's where he made it. See, that there were so many problems, man. Quality movie stars getting, you know, what's his name? Josh Dunwell, Sam Witwer, the Japanese actress. She's expensive, you know. She's not gonna travel all the way from Japan to come here. You know, you're gonna have to pay her a lot. I mean, look, there's. You're right. You're right. He wasted so much money on the actors, wasted so much money on the audio and the graphics, hiring all these programmers to code the Unreal Engine 4.27. He needs like a good partner, dude. Like someone to. I'll tell you what. If he had a good partner who would have told him, "Hey, man, don't hire these expensive actors. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. You don't need to spend money on the motion capture. There's other ways of doing this. Let's keep it simple. Let's see how it goes. It's your new IP, but let's focus on the gameplay, on the mechanics of the game. Make sure that it's fun, has a good replay value, and let's focus on the story development of the characters, and let's focus on that. Then, if the game becomes successful and you make a lot of money from it, then on the sequel we can hire actors, we can do some other stuff and make it a little bit better." But he didn't do that. He went all out, like hiring actors and all this other expensive shit, you know. Exactly. What the fuck?
Codes received, and they look good. Thank God. I'll start accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Yeah. Look, there's nothing wrong with using voice actors. You know, here's the beauty about it. Like, a good example is Michael Ironside, you know. He's from Toronto, actually. Michael Ironside, he's from Toronto. The actor who was in, you know, Total Recall, Starship Troopers. You know him. And, of course, the voice of Sam Fisher in Splinter Cell. He's a great example. Use the voice actors. And I don't care if they're fat, if they're overweight, it doesn't matter. You just need to motion capture them. And you can do everything else CGI, you know, as you will anyway. So you can use the voice actors. That's what I would do. Hey, I already have the voice actor. I'll put him in a motion capture. That's it. That's it. Put him in a motion capture. Motion capture him, that's it. Done deal. Exactly. Yeah.
Search and rescue.
I mean, look at here's another great example is the Cyberpunk. You know, Keanu Reeves, you know, coming in and hyping the game. Guys, I can't wait for you to try this, you know, selling the game, you know, to us. You know, it's, I hope that these developers are taking notes. I hope they're taking notes and learning from the previous mistakes. I really do. Okay, Morgan Freeman, I gotta have him. Listen, even if my game is shit, people will appreciate his voice in the game. Listen, if I can get Morgan Freeman to be in my game, holy fuck, dude. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy guy. Yeah, dude. Morgan Freeman. Yeah, you gotta have him. You have to. Yeah, he's like you can't say no to that. You gotta have him. You gotta pay him what you have to pay him, what he requests, what his agent requests, and then you have to pay him. You gotta have him in the game. Yeah, but Morgan Freeman, yeah, fucking A, dude. Any day, anytime. And he should be. Morgan, like, dude, why isn't Morgan Freeman in the video game? Am I the only one? Well, actually, thanks to you, you just mentioned it, Cameron. But why aren't they putting Morgan Freeman in a video game? Morgan Freeman should be in a video game, 100%. I believe the God of the Lord when I hear Christopher Judge say nothing or say anything. Well, same thing with The Last of Us, right? Same thing with the Uncharted. You're like same thing with Metal Gear, like David Hayter and Solid Snake. I can't really imagine a Solid Snake without David Hayter. It's not the same, dude. Look at the Phantom Pain. Okay, Phantom Pain. Nothing against Kiefer Sutherland, which is a son of Donald Sutherland. Nothing against Kiefer. Kiefer did a good job as his version of Big Boss. But let's be honest. Anybody who's a fan of Metal Gear will agree on what I'm about to say. And again, no offense to Kiefer Sutherland, but people want David Hayter, dude. The Solid Snake voice belongs to David Hayter. And that's it. That's the bottom line. And I think Kojima made a mistake. Honestly, with the Phantom Pain. I think he made a mistake. He should have made a sequel to the Guns of the Patriots. Instead of going back to the Big Boss. I already played the Snake Eater and the Peace Walker. I already know everything I need to know about the Big Boss. He should have just stuck with a sequel to the Guns of the Patriots. And I think, honestly, Kojima made a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna say it publicly. He made a mistake. Maybe that's why Konami and him had a falling out. Maybe somebody said, hey man, this is a terrible decision. Why are we going back to Big Boss? Let's stick with a sequel to the Guns of the Patriots, a 2008 hit. Which was a big blockbuster on the PlayStation 3. Guns of the Patriots. You can look it up, Cameron. Guns of the Patriots sold shitload of PlayStation 3. June 8, 2008. June 8, 2008. It sold shitload of PlayStation 3 consoles and sold shitload of copies of Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. And it was very successful. It was a huge hit. Big blockbuster. And you would think that Hideo Kojima would focus on doing a sequel to the Guns of the Patriots. He made a mistake, dude. Listen, people can screw up. Look at Glenn Schofield. He screwed up on the Callisto. And look at Hideo Kojima. He's making another Death Stranding. Like, what's up with that, dude? Nobody cared about no one really gave a shit. Let's be honest. It's just the fanboys were trying to be nice to him. But really, nobody enjoyed Death Stranding that much. Because it's all you do is delivering packages, bro. Delivering packages, and you have to take care of that baby, and BB, and you know, it's just. I'm sorry, and this is coming from a hardcore fan of Hideo Kojima. I was so disappointed to see that he's making a DS2, Death Stranding 2. I was like, come on, man. But anyway, that's just me. Graphics of this game still looks pretty darn good. Still looks great. Alright, we go to the elevator. Oh, James Earl Jones. Oh yeah, man. A legend. This already got enough oxygen. Jesus Christ. About that I have that grenade, you know. Use it.
Isaac, Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it in a damaged escape pod. Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here, it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship. Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life. Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying. Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
In the game, it always keeps that momentum. If you notice, Cameron, Dead Space always keeps that momentum of tension and claustrophobia, and you're always learning something new. You know, that's another thing that really worked well for this game. Did you notice that I had to go back? Like, if you look at the map, I had to go back to all these levels that I came to. Alright? So, I had to go back. See these blue lines? I had to go back. Once I finish my objective, I have to go back the same way I came in. And I like that. I also like that about this game. And now I'm at the tram station. And the tram station is going to take me to the engineer to look at the engine, see what's going on with the engine. I have no idea. Redfall, honestly, I haven't looked too much into it because they haven't showed me much. They showed some trailer. I guess it's like a State of Decay on steroids. I don't know. Like State of Decay on steroids is what it is. It's, I don't know, man. Xbox, come on. Like, what the fuck, man? So disappointing. A flamethrower. Plasma energy. Stasis pack. Power node. Or should I go to flamethrower? Why not? Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it. Flamethrower. There we go. Let's go and save it. A first-person shooter. And where is the demo? Where is the gameplay? Anything. They couldn't even showcase the gameplay of the game. Nothing. A first-person game. A first-person shooter. So I guess it's gonna be like Left 4 Dead, right? So it's gonna be like Left 4 Dead, pretty much. That's what the Redfall is. Unreal Engine 5, okay. Left 4 Dead. Honestly, Starfield has to be successful in order for Xbox to move forward.
You've got two problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Alright, so we have to fix the ship's engine and all that. And then, once we do that, if my memory is correct, then we find out there's something else. It's also going on with the ship, besides the engines. And then we also hear some more video recordings of Nicole. But here's a. I see. I don't want to spoil it, but the Nicole, his girlfriend. Oh man, I'm not gonna tell you. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you. I almost spilled the beans because I'm not gonna do that. But I'll check it out. Thank you. I really don't want to spoil this for you, Cameron, because I was about to tell you something that's very important, and it's better if you find out for yourself what happens, you know, which you will find out when you play this game. But it has to do something with his girlfriend Nicole. You know, the one that's leaving all these messages, all these recordings. But it's not what you think. You see, that's the good part about this game. I know what you're thinking, but it's not what you're thinking. It's really... But you'll see. So here we have to go and fix the engine. For the ship. And I think this is where we encounter our first boss. When I say boss, I mean boss, like a big ass boss. It's in this game. In this level, I'm sorry. And it's down below. And that's where shit gets really scary. And some of those bosses are very hard too. They're not easy to defeat. Yeah. I think you're gonna love the story. They do have bosses in this game, and they're not easy to defeat, trust me. They can be difficult, but not impossible, but they can be difficult. I think you're gonna appreciate the story in this game. You know, it kind of keeps you guessing, And that's what I like about it. And everything you think you knew, that you think you knew, like you were wrong. And then is that surprise. Holy shit. Well, how long has it been? It's been already 6 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. I guess I made up for yesterday and the day before yesterday because I was busy working. But I hope this gives you some idea, Cameron, about the Dead Space. I think personally you will enjoy it once you kind of understand the story. And once you get into it, I think you will enjoy it. And I too cannot wait to play the remake, which is going to be January 24th, 2023. Most likely I'm going to rent the game, obviously. And then I'll probably buy it dirt cheap, you know, down the road from Gamefly. Well, that's it. I'm gonna end it right here, Cameron. I appreciate you sticking around, man, for 6 hours here, 6 hours and 15 minutes. I want to thank Jose for the $5 donation. I want to thank Mr. Mike for being here. I want to thank Stephen H for being here. Let's see who else came in. Dominic, thank you, Dominic, for being here. Appreciate it. It's been great, man. I really enjoy doing these. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that trailer actually. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know what I think. But it's a gameplay, right? It's a gameplay. Cool. I'll check it out. And I really enjoy doing the member chat like this, man. This is honestly the best way to do these live streams. It's like this. It's so much cooler, so much better. But see, that's the problem, Cameron. It's like they're focused on the service. It's exactly what I've been saying. The biggest issue with the Xbox, it has turned into a service. So what does that mean? That means you paying for the service. You're really not paying for any exclusivity. You'll have some exclusivity here and there down the road once in a while, but you're never gonna have that AAA quality that Sony brings. You know, when people purchase Sony console, they know they're gonna have a AAA quality that's gonna win the awards and everything, and Game of the Year. Xbox is just a service now. At this point, it's just a service right now. Let's see what this is about. Bethesda. Dude, this doesn't look nothing special. It looks like a Fortnite in a first-person mode. It looks like a Fortnite in a first-person mode, like a Halloween edition. Fortnite in the first-person mode. By the way, they do have a Fortnite update with Unreal Engine 5. It looks pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm not impressed by this, dude. Nah. I just saw it. Redfall. Not impressed. I'm sorry. Yay. Official gameplay reveal from Bethesda. Not impressed. Honestly, not impressed at all, to be honest. It's really God. Jesus Christ, Microsoft. What happened, man? I don't know, man. We'll see what happens next year. Like I said, Microsoft, the only thing they have going on right now is the like 3 games. Hellblade 2, Starfield, and Forza Motorsport. That's about it, man. But Forza Motorsport is just a Forza Motorsport, you know. It is what it is. You know, it's like Gran Turismo, you know, with the better graphics and, you know, better mechanics of driving. But Starfield, yeah, it's the only thing they have. Hellblade, we don't know what's with Ninja Theory. I don't know, man. Ninja Theory hasn't really said anything about Hellblade 2. You know, when it's coming out, we don't know. Dude, people say, but what about Forza Motorsport? Well, Forza Motorsport, it's like Gran Turismo, has updated graphics, better mechanics on how the car handles, you know, which Gran Turismo also has. So it's like, you know, it's not a deal breaker for me to buy a console, you know. Starfield is the only thing I can think of, man. Starfield has to work. If Starfield fails, that's it. I mean, I hate to say it, but if Starfield fails, that's it for the Xbox, guys. That's all she wrote. I mean, what do you think, Cameron? You think that's it? If Starfield doesn't work, that's honestly all she wrote. As far as the Xbox, man, honestly, that's all she wrote. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, is Phil Spencer gonna resign? Is he gonna stay there? I don't know, dude. He hasn't said anything other than we hear you loud and clear, and we're gonna bring the games in 2023. Okay, all right. He's you know, Phil Spencer is good at making promises and saying those promises, but he's not good at delivering them. You know, that's the biggest problem with Phil Spencer is. And I like the guy. He's a nice guy. I'm sure if I was at the bar and had a couple of beers with him, me and him would probably have a good time talking. I'm sure he's a nice guy. But the direction that he's taking with the Xbox Game Pass, it's very confusing. You know, people are confused. Like, it's almost like a bipolar experience. Like, I really don't understand Phil Spencer. Like, what is it you're trying to do? Spill the beans, man. Tell your Xbox fans who pay hard-earned cash for your system, for your service, tell them what is it that you are trying to do. What is the game plan? Like, what is the roadmap here? What is the roadmap? Be honest with your fans. Even Ryan McCaffrey is questioning credibility of Phil Spencer. It's like, what is it you're trying to do? I mean, what is your focus? Is your focus on making exclusives, or is your focus on just selling the service? What's the point of the Xbox Series X if I can play it on a PC with my 3090 Ti? Like, I'm not gonna give a shit. I can play it on 3090 Ti. What's the point of buying this console if you can play those games on your laptop? I mean, I just don't understand. Like, what is his objective? You have no PlayStation. I mean, you have no virtual reality. You have a flight simulator, and flight simulator is the only thing right now that's kind of keeping the Xbox together. It's the flight simulator, honestly. If it wasn't for the flight simulator, I don't know, man. I don't think anyone would have bothered with the Xbox at this point. So I'm just like, what is it you're trying to do? It is so bipolar. It is so like, it's such a weird place right now. Like, I can't figure him out, dude. Like what is it you're trying to do? You know, are you focused on delivering exclusives? Okay, then deliver the exclusives, a good quality exclusives. What is your focus? You know, where's the virtual reality? Why haven't you implemented virtual reality so that your fans can enjoy Flight Simulator and Forza Horizon, all these other games in VR? Where's the VR? Where's the exclusives? You know. So the only conclusion before I end this live stream, the only conclusion I can think of is that it's exactly what I was afraid that it is. He's selling a service. He's looking at the Xbox as a service. You know, like a Netflix or Amazon Prime, right? When you purchase the Amazon Prime, you get everything. You get the music, the movies, all that jazz, right? It's all included. 2-day shipping, right? So it's kind of like he's selling the service. So he doesn't care whether you buy the Xbox Series X or Series S, or you play it on a PC, or you play it on a cloud, or you play it on your phone. He doesn't care where you play it. He only cares that you pay for the service, for the membership. As long as you're the member of the Game Pass Ultimate, that's all he cares. He doesn't care how you play it, where you play it. He doesn't care if you buy the Xbox Series X, right, or S. So then that defeats the purpose of the Xbox Series X. So whom are you selling it to? Like, who is the to whom exactly are you selling it? Or is it just a choice? You just have it so people can have a choice, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Am I wrong or am I right, dude, on this one? What do you guys think? I mean, what do you think? Am I wrong or am I right about this? At this point, I mean, because right now, to me, the Xbox Series X is just a choice. If you want it, so you don't have to buy a PC, or you have to have a laptop, or Series S if you want to have something for less money, cheaper. But as long as you buy the service, we don't care. As long as you're the member of our beloved service, Game Pass Ultimate, we don't care. Yeah, I mean, because I don't know what else. What else can I say? You know. And I think that's honestly what he wants to do. That's exactly what Phil Spencer is doing. I think honestly, what I just explained here, it's exactly what's going on. It's exactly what's going on. But he doesn't want to say that publicly because of the backlash. He doesn't want to get a backlash from the fans. Oh, we thought you're going to give us a exclusive. So this is just a service, huh? You're just going to sell us a service? Oh, shit. He doesn't want to do that, because he knows he'll get a lot of backlash if he says that. So he's not going to say that. He's going to keep on making promises, But his promises are losing credibility because he has no credibility at this point, man. And let's see what he's playing. I mean, what is Phil Spencer playing right now? What exactly is he playing? Vampire Survivors. That's it. That's what he's playing. And he's playing on a PC. Look at that. He is playing it on the PC. Yeah. Did you notice that? He's not even on the Xbox. So I'm right, Cameron. What I just said here, it's so true. And again, listen. He's on my friend list. I like Phil Spencer. And he's a great guy. I heard nothing but great things about him, and I'm pretty sure he's a great guy. If I was to meet him, if we were to go to a bar and have a couple of beers, I'm sure we would have a great time talking and chatting and having a few drinks and having a good time, having a few laughs and all that good jazz. But the direction that he took the Xbox, it's a direction of a service. He's selling you a service. He's not selling you the console that will have exclusives. The console exists as a choice. You can buy the Xbox Series X as a choice if you don't want to buy a PC. Series S exists as a choice. If you can't afford a $500 console, we'll sell you something for $300. It's a choice. So you can use our service. Or if you have a good laptop, a semi-decent laptop with a 2070 or 2060, then you're all set. You just have to sign up for the Game Pass Ultimate and you're good to go. And look at him. He's on the PC. He's not even on the Xbox. You barely ever see him using the Xbox. He's on the PC. He's on a Game Pass Ultimate PC version. So there you go. That's what's going on. I hate to be always right, but unfortunately I'm right. He's selling you the service, guys. And Starfield, well, guess what? You can play it on a Game Pass PC. Yes, you can play it on a PC. So if you have a PC and you got a 4080 or 3090 or 4090, you're going to say, well, why bother getting the Xbox where I can just play it on a PC, right? So anyway, there you have it, guys. That's it. I'm going to go ahead, Cameron. It's been a long day for me, too. 6 hours and 34 minutes. I didn't think I was going to do it this long, to be honest with you. But, hey, these conversations and everything, time flies by. Next thing you know, it's 6 hours and 34 minutes. All right, Cameron, man, you have a good night. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. I'll see you tomorrow. So it is what it is. Xbox, it's just a service. And that's all it is. It's just a service. And as far as the Dead Space, well, Dead Space, it's a classic, 2008 classic. I think you guys will enjoy it. Once you focus and play it by yourself and, you know, focus on the story and find out what happens next, I think you're going to be very intrigued to play Dead Space 2. And then after you finish Dead Space 2, you'll be very intrigued to play Dead Space 3. Thank you, Cameron. Now, Dead Space 3 wasn't the best of the, you know, of the trilogy, but it was way better than Callisto Protocol. A million times better than Callisto Protocol. Let's just put it that way. Thank you, Cameron. Always a pleasure to talk to you. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.